messages. God, you look like you're super happy. No. I just would like for you all to shed. That'd be so cool. We could get you guys to shed. Alright, let's pull us up on this account. Steve, how are you doing? Oh, man. Pun Kitty, yeah, I mean, I'm still really tired, but I'm feeling better. I actually did some stuff today, including James, if they are younger and they're actually still growing, they grow some. They're not done growing until they're about 18 months old. But they'll, like this guy, he's done growing. He's about almost 3, so he's doing partial body sheds. Hello, Davon and Omar. Yeah, I was not with it. I guess to simplify things. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting better today. I attempted to tackle the laundry, and I mean, it's a mountain, so we got some of it accomplished. Hey Eric, how are you doing? So I did that, and hopefully we'll get getting our crickets tomorrow. We better be. Hemobred. 'Cause tonight will be the night that I will fall for you. Sorry, now we have emo songs stuck in my head. What's Kenny Powers doing now? I'm curious to see how YouTube responds to 4 days of absences. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing better. I'm just really still tired. The last time I streamed, I was getting, my throat was starting to get pretty sore, and I'm alright though. A combination of just like that sore throat being like where it wore me out. I mean, I haven't even seen my kids in over a week. I'll see them tomorrow. They get out of school for the last day of school for their summer break. They get out early tomorrow, like 11. I don't get why they go into school, but because on Monday and Tuesday, my days with them, like I was like not feeling good, so I didn't even really see them. I know, man. It was a weird noise. Huh. Oh God, I need to make a dentist appointment for real. Yeah. It's time. I might have white teeth, right? Like I know people are like, oh, you have really white teeth. Here's the thing. If I ever have like after I had children and I had postpartum, right? Postpartum depression. If I went through like where I didn't brush my teeth and floss and mouthwash every day. Like I could brush my teeth every day, but I will get cavities. Like I have to like do all the things. And anyways, so the last cavity I had, it was this dentist I'd never seen before, and so she put this filling in, and like 2 years later the filling fell out randomly. I've never had that happen. But anyways, oof. Alright, Eric. GH, dude. Oh yeah, definitely, Rex. I'll definitely see him a lot more. Because I always see him Monday, Tuesday. Braxton, thank you for the floating heart. This is a real lizard. His name's Kenny Powers. Just so it's 50-50 custody. So I always have them Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday morning, and then every other weekend, right? So I'm gonna get them tomorrow after school, and it's my weekend. He's almost 3 years old. Why do I want to cry? I've been tired. I was sick. I actually missed 4 days. I didn't go on for 4 days. I've never done that. His name's Kenny Powers. Y'all want to see him eat a super worm? I got some super worms. But I did, one thing I did, and I definitely went to the creek today, a little walk to the creek, and I like tick proofed myself up as much as I possibly could. I probably looked really crazy because of what I was wearing. Like I tried to be covered from head to toe as much as I possibly could be. And I went to the creek and I believe I actually got some actual geodes to bust open. So, but they're really dirty and I meant to have them soaking in some soap. I might do that in a little bit because I'm not gonna want to open them. Listen, we're about to do this. We're about to give him a superworm. All right, we're about to give Kenny Powers a superworm, so don't go anywhere. If you've never seen a chameleon eat in real life, here you go. Don't go away. Don't go away. Here we go. You're going to show them what you can do. God, good job, Kenny Powers. Thank you, Steve. No, y'all are so sweet. I'm so happy that I see you all back in here. Yeah, it's always kind of like, always makes me nervous anytime I have something that's happened, whether it's sick or holidays, whatever, where I don't stream for more than a day. I'm always like, oh God, the algorithm's going to be like, F you, Brittany. Danny. No, because my saliva is not all that sticky. Their saliva is 400 times stickier than ours. That's fun. Zoom in on his cute face. Kenny Powers is one I produced, so I didn't purchase him. I arranged a hot date of his mom and dad and raised all the babies, and he's the one I'm like, you know what? You're mine, dude. You're mine. I have a lot of chameleons. I have a lot. We just need you to shed. He does not have any of those things. He's a boy. Chameleons also don't have memory glands like that, so I can't show him that. Because they don't want the predators. You would think they would, but they want the predators to go away. And also, the predators are so big, like, they're not going to do anything with it. Like, you know, they're bad. Now they're just stuck to them and they're closer. I'll be honest, State Farm, I'm tired AF. So I'm not. But my mods might. Isn't he pretty awesome? I love my Kenny Powers. He is an ambilobi locale. So locale represents, these guys, no, they do not eat fruit. They are insectivores. Well, really anything that moves and fits in their mouthivores. They will go for small birds. So their tongue is a full 1.5 to 2 times their entire body length. Well, hopefully when you're pretending to be a plant, somebody doesn't mistake you for a weed with some Roundup. You know what I'm saying? That wouldn't go over well. Do what people get paid? What people? Huh? Eric, they do. I get people complaining. Eric, this is what's so silly. We'll get people that are mad about it. They're like, I didn't even do nothing. You guys put me in timeout for a full 24 hours. And like, they'll comment on my videos that I upload. And then like, we'll go back on their chat history. Like, I didn't even do nothing. And it's like, they'll be like, is it pink or brown? And it's like, you did. But so the thing that really stinks about like the YouTube streaming, I really like YouTube streaming on YouTube, but what I do not like is the fact that it's not as mobile friendly. So there's a lot of features that if I were streaming on a desktop or if my mods were modding on a desktop that they would be able to do and I would be able to do. But you know how I do my streams, having a laptop right now or a webcam would be kind of like, I couldn't be doing this. Like I couldn't zoom in and show you guys their scales and stuff like that. I couldn't do that. And I'm always walking around. But also, Eric, they're like giving people restrictions left and right on TikTok for handling reptiles. It's still happening. This is a chameleon, a panther chameleon. They would look like this in the wild. But he's been captive. Man. Most of my panther chameleons have been captive bred for like you can look at I have their lineage charts is at least 7 generations on most of them. There's some that have their F1s. I love them. Yes, this is. So he's mostly in his resting color. So they change their color based on mood and temperature, not what they're touching or their surroundings. Braxton, thank you so much. This is a panther chameleon. It's a really big misconception that they change their colors to camouflage or to like whatever they're touching, right? They're walking mood rings. So they change their color based on mood, temperature. It's like a form of communication with each other. So the green that you see on him, and mind you, he's in a pre-shed funk, but the green that you see here, that's his resting state with the green and blue. But you see that yellow is starting to show up. He's kind of firing up, and that's why he's called a yellow body blue bar, because when he fires up, that green turns to yellow, and his blue bars, which are the stripes, they get really bright and kind of fade white. But he's getting a mating display colors. See the black stripes on his eye? Those are the male's mating part of their mating display colors because he sees a lot of females right now. So he's like, oh yeah, man. He's like, oh, which hottie's gonna be mine? He is almost 3 years old. He'll be in July. Oh no, I'm just a cool walking tree wingman thing. Their eyes are so cool. It's one of my favorite parts of them. Are their eyes. They have a 360-degree range of vision. I know I miss seeing you all. I was just, you guys don't get, you all don't even understand how tired I was. Cade got really worried because I guess I was just like, I don't even remember saying this to Cade on the phone, but I was basically like, we're all fake. We're all zeros and ones. We're all dirt. We're mud because it's wet outside. We're all mud and zeros and ones. I don't remember saying this to him. So I was like half awake, I guess, or sleeping. I don't know. This one's not available. Amber, they want to climb. They always are wanting to go up. So my phone's a little higher, and because of how close we are, he sees, oh, if I climb on this hand, then I'm going to climb on the phone, and then the ring light. They don't pee, like they don't have liquid urine. We are, but we're not. So yeah, that was a little bit of a... So, okay, this one's not for sale. I do have some that are available. This particular locale, Ambelobi, they are anywhere from 500 to 750. That may or may not include shipping, depending on the breeder. The ones I have available for the males are 650. That includes shipping. So that includes overnight shipping, which, depending on the state you're in, because anywhere right now is anywhere from 70-ish to 100-ish now. They have increased the shipping prices, yet the due-da day, right? Just like everything else. Just more expensive. And my females are 300 shipped. They don't leave marks unless so if they bite, yeah, like so the bites are not that bad. He has bit me, but it was my fault. I startled him. He's never just like out of being territorial or aggressive bit me. It was just because I startled him and he bit me. Covering the... Whoa! Oh, there's a fruit fly. Dude, it's so little. Why do you want to go for a fruit fly? So with chameleons, as long as your husbandry is on point, they're actually relatively healthy creatures. They don't have that many health issues as long as they're properly bred. So as long as your husbandry is good, they really don't have like... They're not prone to having health issues with good husbandry. So with a chameleon, you don't want to take them to the vet if you don't have to. Like, they don't need to go and get like shots and stuff. The travel to the veterinarian, to the vet clinic is really stressful for them. Also, a lot of vets, even if they're herpetologists, they don't really know anything about chameleons. I'm not saying all of them. It's really difficult to find one who actually knows stuff about chameleons. And if you do, like, make sure they never retire. If they start to talk about retiring, just like basically kidnap them and be like, no, you're gonna just stay with me. Because it's really difficult to find veterinarians who actually know anything about chameleons. So as long as there's like, I'm not saying don't take your animal to a vet, not what I'm saying. But if you have a healthy chameleon, there's no reason to. Meaning a lot of importance on that. So the hardest part is getting their enclosure set up properly. A lot of people, I think, I understand why people are like, oh, they're harder, because like, so you don't just impulsively go and buy a chameleon without doing any research and just, go to Petco or PetSmart and buy a chameleon. And now, because usually when that happens, because most of the time they don't know anything about chameleons at those big chain stores, and all of the time they're in incorrect husbandry, they usually are going to come with health issues because of that. Most of the time, people who get their chameleons from the big chain stores are usually pass away in like a month or two. Um, so I understand why people are like, oh, they're harder than. The thing is, they are sensitive to incorrect husbandry. I had no prior experience with reptiles when I got into chameleons. I still have my oldest are 6 years old. I have my first males. His mom was my first female, and she just passed, and she was 6, which she was a pretty old female. It's just getting your enclosure set up properly, but as long as you get from a reputable breeder, they should hold your hand through the process of that. Meet Amber, I love them. No, no, Timu. Yes, they do. I'm going to be vending. We're going to be vending in Springfield, Missouri next weekend. Yeah, they do. I do. I'm not. I'm just tired. He obviously is not. No. No. So, I mean, can they swim out of survival? Yes. Are they just going to be like, yeah, today is a really good day for a dip in the pool, yeah? Like, no. They're not just going to go seek out water to swim. If they, I don't know, say they're in a tree that the branches are like overlooking like a stream or a river or a creek or whatever, and there's like a big old scary predator, and they're like, well, I'm just going to eat myself, like, and they land in the water, yes, they can swim. Are they strong swimmers? No. So they're not, water is not really their thing. On his setup, Amber, okay, if you go, here's the thing, what I spend may not be what you're going to spend. Because for one, I got a lot of stuff, like a lot of the enclosures I got from a pet store that was closing down years ago, and I got like a steal pretty much. If you bought everything new, because here's the thing, I am an advocate for, if you find used things, like there's only a couple things I would not get used, which would be the actual UVB bulb. So like you can get this part of the UVB, right? The fixture. I would not get the bulb used. And I would also not get a fogger used. Unless it was like somebody had it in a box and they never used it, that's different. But if somebody was actively using the fogger, I would not recommend getting one used. So you could find, if you find stuff on Marketplace or whatever, go for it. But if you get everything new and you get the higher end, like Arcadia UVB lights, if you get a Mist King automatic misting system, you'll probably be in enclosure, sticks, plants, everything else. You'll probably be in around, it was like 500 when I first got it, but I'm just gonna say 600. But that's like, you could get cheaper UVB lights. Now they do have to be the linear T5 bulbs. Wait, whoa. Missouri looks more, depending on the part of Missouri. Are you talking about Missouri, like Kansas City, Missouri, versus Kansas is more country than Kansas? Are you talking about Kansas City, Kansas versus Kansas City, Missouri? Well, yeah, because once you get past a certain point, there's absolutely nothing in Kansas until Wichita, and then there's absolutely nothing again. So I get what you're saying there. Missouri, Kansas City suburbs, and St. Louis suburbs are relatively large. Thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you, Andrad. Thank you. And for the floating heart as well. I know I get the Fruit Loops a lot. Is there rescues for them? It's really hard to find them in rescue. Like I've seen like the Humane Society where they'll have some reptiles here and there, but you don't see them that often. And one of the reasons is, and it's really unfortunate, like me personally, when a chameleon has health issues, like whether it's MBD, maybe an upper respiratory infection, whatever, there's certain things that are really hard to overcome. MBD is not curable, but you can prevent it from getting worse. So as long as MBD is metabolic bone disease, and they get that from not having the proper UVB lighting and supplementation, you can't cure it, but you can prevent it from getting worse. So if they're still able to walk and grab onto branches, as long as you correct everything, they're fine. But there are some points to like where they can't walk because of it. So I guess I'm getting at, for one, the space for me, because I do have a lot of chameleons. It'd be really hard for me to justify, unless it was an actual rescue where you're getting like tax breaks and nonprofit where actually you're not having to do any taxes, all that stuff, because of how expensive it would be to actually get a chameleon. Like, because most of the time, if there's a chameleon that's in a rescue, like, it's going to have health issues. And that's why it's really important to get your chameleons from a reputable breeder, because you're not going to get one with health issues. I have over 200, but most of those are babies. So ones that are mine that I'm keeping or that I've had about 30. Texas is a bit bigger. No, you do not. So, and here's things to look for. People who have records of their lineage, because lineage is important because you want to make sure there's no inbreeding happening. Individually raising the babies is another really important thing as well. And I'm not saying that's a 100% break a deal or not when it comes to chameleons, because there are some really good breeders who are trying their best and who have been doing it for a while, and they have healthy chameleons, but they do some form of group raising. I try my best to do individual raising. Also, just ones who are going to show you their enclosures. Like, I'm doing live streams, and yeah, don't get me wrong, like, you might see a turd here or there because I might clean up an hour before I stream, and then a chameleon might be like, and I can't control that. But, like, I'll show you my enclosures and stuff. Like, when they don't want to show you enclosures, big red flag. So I only breed Panther Chameleons. I have 3 different locales. So locales, look, so he's firing up because he sees a juvenile male. So that's how they change your colors based on mood and temperature. So he's trying to make himself look big and bad. He's not mad at me. He's not like, he's making sure that the younger juvenile males know what's up. He's like, I'm the biggest and baddest around. All these sticks and all these ladies are all mine. All the bugs are mine. Like, he'd be like, there ain't room for the both of us here. That's what he's trying to show off right now. So males would fight like beta fish. Do you chameleon mat in summer? What does that mean? Do I chameleon mat in summer? So locales represents a region of Madagascar that they're from. And there's over 34 locales of Panther Chameleons. They all have their own unique colorations and markings. This is ambilobi. Ambilobi is going to be your most popular locale. It has 5 different phenotypes or colorations that it comes in. And I also have nosy bee and abanja. I just started that project last year. So I only have 1 male, 1 female abanja, 1 male and 1 female nosy bee. But I have a lot of ambilobis. So this is yellow body blue bar, as you see. Now he looks a bit more orange, but what it is when you zoom in on his scales, we might try this. Let's try it like this. When you zoom in on his scales, you see that there's a lot of red in between the yellows and kind of like underneath it. So it kind of gives the illusion of orange. Same with the red with the blue bars. It kind of looks like purple in some spots. So that's our scales. It kind of feels like a basketball, or if you've ever had bumpy skin on the bottom of your elbow, it's kind of what they feel like. Isn't he pretty? And look at his casque. Mind you, he's in a pre-shed funk. So he's actually pretty dull compared to what he will be whenever he decides to shed. I'm trying to see if there's any parts of him that have shed. Or you could see, oh wow, look at his, no. My bad, you guys. Look at his gular. The gular's a puffy throat thing. Look at that. God, you're gorgeous, Kenny Powers. Isn't he pretty? Marion County Aquatics. Huh? The only place, here, I'll be honest with you. There's 2 places in Missouri, well, in the St. Louis area that I would ever go to get fish. One is Tropical World Pets, which is like near the city. It's like South County-ish, almost South City. And they're off of, God dang it, what road are they off of? Anyways. And then another one's in Illinois, in Jerseyville. And that is, oh gosh, Midwest Tropicals. Dude, and he can give you the hookup to like cichlid breeders and stuff if you're really wanting it, because randomly, like, unless it's changed, because it could have, it's been about 5 years since I was into it. The St. Louis area is really, like, there's a really large cichlid breeding community, like African cichlid fish. There's a really large cichlid. So if you're in Missouri and you want to get into freshwater fish and like you want the colorful ones, just so you know, cichlids they're punk heads. Like you're gonna get your heart broken several times. Oh god, it's a beautiful hobby, but it can be a heartbreaking hobby. Yeah, randomly St. Louis has a lot of cichlid breeders, just so you know. But those are where I would get fish from. I don't know about the one you're talking about, Marion County. I mean, I know, but I don't know the fish place. No, you cannot feed them. They need moving. They're not going to, you could put something in front of their face that smells super duper good. More than likely, they're not going to try to eat it. The movement is what act like that gets their eyes and they start to feel like, oh, and then they want to go eat it. I did give him a superworm a little bit ago, so I'll probably get another male out. I'm going to go get another male out because I don't want to overfeed him superworms. Superworms are a snack. They are not something that you can just occasionally, or if like you round out of crickets or something, like you're in between your cricket orders and you need a, like, yeah, sure, occasionally you can have superworms as meals, but superworms are like the bacon, high in fat, high in sodium, not too much protein. So they're not something that you would want them to have as a staple meal feeder. You want to make sure you have a high protein, lower in the fat but higher protein. So crickets are good, silkworms are good, grasshoppers are great, black soldier fly larvae or the black soldier flies. Those are all really good feeders. Dubia roaches. There's other roach species as well that you can feed them. Why is my phone being so dang weird? So you can trick them, Davon. There was a guy a couple years ago, and he uploaded this video in some chameleon groups on Facebook, and he came up with the idea where it was basically like a 3D printed thing that he made. So it was a plastic thing, and it was attached to like, basically it vibrated, and it was like a spoon, a scoop thing, and you would put dead bugs in it. Like you could purchase dried, dead, like mealworms, crickets, whatever, and it tricked the chameleon to eat it. However, the dude, I think he deleted his Facebook. Like that did not go over well. I really I know in general, like you don't, so say like you're feeding your chameleon crickets or whatever, and occasionally, and especially with crickets, you're going to run into like where some of them are dead, and you don't want to feed them dead insects. So you don't want them to start trying to eat dead insects. Like if that's something they normally wouldn't do, you don't want to encourage them. But anyways, I need to have like a little reminder of this is stuff that you need to research again, because there's some things I used to actually know the answer to that I just forgot because it's not something that's like, I'm never going to feed them. I'm never going to go and try to feed dead bugs to them. So like that information was like, there's a lot of stuff that's stored up in here, beep, beep, and my brain like got rid of it. But there was actual reasons why. Because the scientists, there's scientists in the chameleon community. They're really active and passionate, and they listed. I just can't remember why. Well, thank you. All right, we're gonna get a different chameleon out, so we can do a couple more super worms. So we'll be putting Kenny Powers up. I'm going to be messing around with my misting schedule. I know some of you who've been watching us for a while streaming, like I've always said, you know, your schedule for your misting and fogging can literally and will vary house by house. Like, yeah, so everywhere's unique. That's why it's always almost like you're going to have to play around with your schedule depending on where you live, you know? Because I'm thinking, let me check my humidity now. Like, so it hasn't misted yet. So with not misting in a while, it's 66% humidity in the hole. So it'd be a little bit more humid in there, but I'm wondering if I need to increase my humidity, my misting, because my males are just taking forever to shed. Who should we get out? Now, as I was trying to say before ADHD kicked in, a lot of my males are about to shed. So I'm not... let's get Mr. Meese. We're going to get my Abanja male, Mr. Meeseeks, out. So this is a different locale. My bad, you guys. So he's going to look a lot different than Kenny Powers because this is an Abanja. Kenny Powers was ambilobi. which, by the way, I'll show you some. Let me show you my males, my other males. And my name's Brittany. You can't really see Boudreaux. That's my nosy bee, so he's another little different locale. So he's actually really pretty, like Caribbean ocean blue, but he's also kind of pre-shed funk. He's a cutie pie though. Oh, can we zoom in again? Look at that sweet, oh god, look at that sweet face. And then Mr. Mondays, he's one of my OG. He's an ambilobi, yellow body. He's actually Kenny Power's dad. Redline, my very first chameleon. He's an ambilobi. His son, Helix, ambilobi. John Gotti, this is another ambilobi locale. He's red body blue bar. He's my biggest male panther chameleon. Hi, buddy. We got Big Polly. He's another ambilobi. That's a yellow body blue bar. That green turns beautiful yellow when he fires up. Gambino. Hi, Sir Gambino. He's another ambilobi. And then Maui is John Gotti's son. He's another ambilobi, red body blue bar. All right, let's get back to get Mr. Meeseeks. Oh, Mr. Meeseeks, you're fine, buddy. Come here. So those are some of my males. Females are not as colorful. Here's our beloved Bonita and the one pothos plant with one potho in it that I'm not giving up on yet. It looks awful, but it's, you know, it's got nice pothos in there. That's a female. Her name is Bonita. She's like the sweetest chameleon ever. So they're not as big and they're not as colorful, but they're pretty, just in different ways. Dude, I do have hard water and I use the softener, but I was looking at that's all like that whitish is on the outside, and I just cleaned it not long ago. I have to clean it off again. It's so crazy how fast that happens. All right, here we got Mr. Meeseeks. He's an Abanja. So you tell me they are reptiles. So can you cross locales? You can cross locales. They do not do it in the wild. One of the reasons that they do not cross, like different locales, the panther chameleons don't cross in the wild is because a lot of the locales it's not possible for them to cross. Because some, like Nosy Bee, the Nosy Bee panther chameleon is literally on the island off of Madagascar, Nosy Bee. So he can't get to the other chameleons because he's on his own island. Some of them, there's other natural barriers like canyons, like huge canyons, big rivers, areas where chameleons just are not at, like where it's more uninhabitable for them. In the locales that are able to intermingle per se, there's no documentation of them actually crossing. So it's just not something that nature already has made them really absolutely beautiful. Like, why do we want to mess with it? Now, here's the thing. Like, there are some hybrids that are really pretty, but it's really challenging to mix cross locales and to keep the thing going because you don't know what the females are going to throw off. The females are a wild card. Once you start to cross localities with panther chameleons, the females are really going to... The females, even though you don't see color like the males, they still pass color on to their offspring, like as if they were a male. So if you have a cross locale, you have no clue what she is. So can you? Yes. And I mean, I wouldn't personally, but it's not a hybrid as far as, oh, we're gonna get this species of chameleons and cross it with a veiled chameleon. It's not like that. They are still panther chameleons. Now, some people want to argue that they are actually different species so this is an Abanja. Abanjas are a lot smaller than ambilobi. He's a full-grown male. They also have a slightly different head shape, just ever so slightly. It's their body. Most locales, even there's subtle differences in the way that they're built. So some people would like to argue that they're different species, but these are his resting colors. So he's a beautiful, like turquoise with kind of burgundy. Is that what you say, burgundy bars? Would you call that burgundy? And then when he fires up, which he only seems to do when he's pissed off at me for waking him up, it's the only time, this is what he ends up looking like. This is the same chameleon. Let me turn off the light so you can see it better. This is Mr. Meeseeks chilling. This is him pissed off because he got woken up. That's the same chameleon. Pissed off. So turquoise with like burgundy bars, so almost like an off-white with bright crimson red. You cannot, no, you can do a iguana and a chameleon. You should not, no, we're not. Would you say the different look? Yes and yes and no, because the different, I feel like dog breeds for the most part were done by man, right? Like didn't humans somehow get involved and make the dog breeds like through traits? Maybe there were some ancient actual dog breeds that just occurred naturally. I don't really know that answer, but their differences is because of where they're at, and I don't know what influenced in the evolution of like the different locales, because like this about they all look like this. They're very similar. This one's not available, but I will say about so the ambilobi. He's not an ambilobi, but like these boys here. I'll flip my let me flip my camera. So this he's a juvenile. He's still getting his colors. Ooh, Bri Bear. Look at the colors, Bri Bear. I'm gonna have to get these males out. Look at oh my god, he's looking pretty. So he's not quite 5 months old. He's 4.5 months old. He's still developing his colors. So he's gonna get really pretty. The reds, he's gonna get a lot more reds on him. So he's 650 shipped, along with his brothers, 650 shipped. So that includes overnight shipping. Is another one of the brothers. And their sisters are 300 shipped. Now, these are ambilobi locales. He is an Abanja. He's a different locale. And he was actually the most expensive Panther Chameleon. So he cost $1,000 before shipping. Abanjas tend to be a bit more expensive. Now, I don't have any. I have eggs. The earliest of the eggs I have from him and his girl, the earliest they would hatch is June. I don't want them to hatch in June. I want them to take longer. But Abanjas are anywhere. So the wild type, the wild looking phenotype, not your blurple bloople. That's your blue blurple Abanja, which is more of like a captive red line. Your wild type are usually about $700 to $1,000 on average. $750. How long does it take them to acclimate? A captive bred chameleon, I wouldn't try about 3 weeks for a captive bred. I have never purchased a wild caught, but that's a whole different ball game. Because first of all, they are gonna have wild caughts will have parasites, so you have to make sure they're free of parasites before they go into the same. Like they have to actually be quarantined. But if you buy a good, healthy captive bred chameleon, it's recommended to not attempt to handle them for about 3 weeks. All right, Mr. Mises is about to eat a super worm. Now, he is one of our really good hunters. Look at him. So, sorry, my hand's wanting to not work. You ready to get it? Look at him. Oh, he's going to go for it right there. Oh! Did you see that? Ooh, that was so awesome. So, about 3 weeks before you try to handle. Now, here's the thing. My first chameleon, Redline, he made that almost impossible because Redline is just a chameleon that right away he's like, oh, people needing food. So he would always just try to come out to you. Like he made it very difficult to not handle him for the first 3 weeks because he was just like, oh, you got food because you're a walking tree thing. Oh, pinworms. All sort, God, what's that one starts with the C? I can never say it. How do you say it? Hold on. The big bad one that you don't want them to get, but how do you say it? Is it Calcadia? Cochidia. Cochidia. You don't want that one. But here's the thing, even with parasites, if your chameleon is being well taken care of and is going and has good husbandry, you could have parasites in your chameleon because unfortunately, your bugs can have like you can buy from really reputable places and things happen. Like parasites are just part of the natural environment, unfortunately. So you could get a parasite introduced to a captive chameleon from the food, right? Like you could be doing everything right and that could still happen. However, because you know, that's something that they're just going to live with naturally too. Parasites. If your chameleon has good husbandry, they could have a parasite and you wouldn't even know, because like they will just uh, basically get rid of it, whatever, and they'll be fine. But however, when you get a wild caught chameleon, you don't want that parasite that they have to go to your captive bred collection. Exactly. So that's when, if you start to have where your husbandry is starting to, or you say you bought a chameleon that was in from improper husbandry and they have health issues, that's where they're going to go downhill. Quarantine is very tricky. But the thing is the parasites that the wild caught have, I've never purchased a wild caught, but from even, it could be the same type of parasite, but because it's from a different environment, I believe that even if you have really healthy chameleons, that you could potentially like lose a lot of your collection if you're introducing a parasite from a wild caught chameleon from Madagascar, because again, it's going to be different than, you know, Missouri. The state I live in is very strict about native species, but that would be different because the native species in Missouri, say I had native lizards, right? We're going to be pretty much introduced to the same strain, so it'd be different. I miss fish. The coral is so crazy to think that you have to quarantine coral, because like I know it's living, but I never even thought that you would have. But that makes sense, huh? I wouldn't be. Whoa! Yes, their saliva it's about 400 times stickier than our saliva. Yes, Amber. Most of us. Oh yeah, it's the truth. It is. His name is Mr. Meeseeks. If you've ever seen the show Rick and Morty, that's what he's from. Mr. Meeseeks was a character from there. He's giving me a chameleon bracelet. He's just chilling, kind of looking at the girls, looking at the juvenile males, just chilling, being a real good, sweet boy. Thank you for the star, Jose. Oh God, I have some dramatic males over there, so I'm gonna put him up. Let's get another boy out. I think. Oh my God, John Gotti. Sir, are you wanting to come out? I would have never guessed. Oh, wow. Here you go, buddy. There you go, Mr. Meeseeks. John Gotti, dude. Okay, wow. You're just... Hi. Are you good? What was that all about, sir? I guess I'm a mother of dragons, per se, of chameleon dragons. You good, Mr. John Gotti? John Gotti? Ooh. And here's his son, Maui. Beautiful. His son doesn't have as much blue. John Gotti has a lot of really pretty blue. I don't know why he was doing all that, but, you know, I guess he was trying to signal to me, like, hey, I want some superworm too. Oh, I agree. Although, if dragons had the skills of chameleons, ooh. Yeah, dang, John Gotti, we want you to shed. Look at that. It's certain to get... So once they are older and they're no longer growing, they start to do partial body sheds. And what's aggravating is... they can look like... They can be in a pre-shed funk for a while. It's like different phases. I was going through a whole... I got a Gambino, John Gotti, and Big Polly. And I got them all around the same time. So all gangster names. It was just... It was a whole phase. So he's actually the uncle of the males I have available right now. In a couple months, I'll actually have some of his babies available. But as of lately, yeah, we've been naming them randomly on our streams. You want a superworm? Let's give John Gotti a superworm. Will you do like little votes here and there? I'm kind of like pretty tired. I don't know if I'll be able to have the... We'll see. I know I got more geodes, which Devon doesn't like. Which mods do we have? And we got Danny and Devon and Desi. He is. That's gonna be funny. It's so crazy, like, how they don't even, like, really care and or realize about all that, you know? Okay. Alright, hold on. Like, alright, let's get this. Silverworm ready. Yes, because I decided to take a stroll to the creek today. Because we had some rain a couple days ago. A lot of rain, which I was trying to see if I could find some geodes. Alright. You're like hanging here. Let's get you in a better position so you can go. Oh, I do. Oh God. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know I sound like there's something up with me. If you were to hear me in here and I don't know that people are here, like, oh yeah. Good job, Johnny. So we got the 3Ds. Phone, why are you not? There we go. Oh, I caught it, thankfully, for the most part. Oh, I love his face. You know, we'll have to do that the next baby that we're oh man. Sorry, I had some hiccups there. We'll have to do it the next baby that we name. Trying to think, maybe we should show. Do y'all want to see the juvenile males and the ones that are available? No, just insects. I love it. He's my biggest male panther I have. Male panther chameleon I have. Yeah, he's a pretty big boy. He's cool now. Oh, Houdini's Houdini. I will be honest, I think that last adventure, I think Houdini might have either encountered a bug or something that wasn't necessarily good. Because this garage, as you are aware, I do have, there's lots of random bugs in here. Because he's kind of, he's kind of not the best. So, which is sad, but also at the same time, due to the size of that one, I'm surprised that we've had that one this long. All right, we'll see the ones. Okay. Oh, I'm happy you're enjoying it, Amber. Because, you know, it's always good to see people actually enjoying the live streams that we're doing here. And I'm a little off today because I've been under the weather for 4 days. I didn't stream for 4 days in a row, which is usually doesn't happen. It's unlike me. Okay, let's look at some of the juvenile males. So their sire is Redline, which is this boy. So that's her dad. He's 6 years old. He's not only is he my first chameleon, he's actually my first reptile. He is, as you can tell, shedding. He gets a really pretty, beautiful, bright red orange when he fires up. But when he's just chilling like this, it's kind of like a darker red. John Gotti, the one we just had out, that's their uncle. So I paired Redline up with John Gotti's sister. So they can they're going to look maybe like him or like Redline. So they should have a lot of reds. This is the only breeding project I have where I did mix color phenotypes. They're ambilobi. The ambilobi comes in a good amount of different colors. I usually am like, I usually keep the colors. Like I will only pair yellow body blue bars with yellow body blue bars just so we know what color the babies are going to be. Like, you know, like they're going to have their unique traits that I may not be able to tell you. Like, you know, like maybe their blue bars will be this blue or whatever, but they're going to be yellow body blue bars. This one, the project we were going for, we just wanted a lot of red resting colors. So John Gotti, his sister's red body blue bar, and red line is a rainbow with a red body. So this is Bubba Gump, and they're still developing their colors. So he still is going to get a lot. Oh, and we're about to shed again. Look at that. This is my house. Well, it's my garage. I mean, not unattached garage, but my house. Dang. So he's about 4.5 months old. He was born on Christmas. He'll be 5 months on the 25th, which I guess is getting closer. God, it was a bit of a smaller clutch. I think maybe around 10-ish, Danny. So this is one that we named Bubba Gump. Now, of course, the name can be changed. The name can be changed, but that's just what we named him on the live stream. So when I see Bubba, I really like Bubba Gump. He's a big boy. And what's cool about this so far, all the babies I've gotten that red line has been the sire of, they've all been chill, like him. Like, all these boys are pretty chill. Hey, that'd be crazy. How do I do this? How does PBS? Where are you? Where are you? The line's really cool. So that green on him. What's up with my ring light? I feel like my light's kind of wonky. Oh, there we go, buddy. There we go. See all the kind of colors that are starting to see. Now the younger ones move around a good deal more. But you see the darker red that's in between the green scales and some of the blue scales and the blue. So I believe as he ages, we're going to see more reds on him. I mean, not I believe, like we will. Like, look at his face. He's got really pretty blues, like his uncle. Look at all that red he's already got. Ooh, look at that red. And then his bars. He's got such a cute face. He's got such a... Oh, that face is adorable. You're moving around so much. No, this is a hurt. They don't really hurt. And males, especially as they get older, they tend to file down their nails. You don't want to trim their nails, but the males will tend to file down their nails just naturally over time, especially if there's a female. They think there's a female and they're trying to get out to get to her because they kind of go all crazy in their enclosure. Crafty, how are you doing? Isn't it really coming in? They really, and this is Bubba Gump. All of them are, and that's why I felt like so many of them were getting slept on. And I'm like, man, you guys don't get it. Like, just because they're duller compared to like Curly Joe or whoever. So here's Pickle Rick, his brother. Pickle Rick, man, he keeps catching my attention. Look at Pickle Rick. Look at you see what I'm talking? Look at the blue bar there. Look at that. And he's also about to shed again. Right when I'm about to do pictures, you're about to shed again, dude. Oh God, Crafty, I'm just happy to see you. You can wear gloves if you want. So these are brothers. But see, he's got a lot more green on him, but he's starting to get... oh God, Bubba Gump, you're so cute. Dude, Bubba Gump's so cute. And you are too, Pickle Rick. I'm not trying to... I mean, but you saw that little bit of flash of color he was showing us, Pickle Rick. So I really think Pickle Rick's going to end up... I think he's just a little bit on the shyer side, right? Not that he's not like scared to where the point towards a hassle to handle him. God, you're pretty, dude. So Bubba Gump, I'm going to put Bubba Gump up. Loki's shedding. This one's not a brother. This is one of the Gambino males. I might keep him back for a moment longer. I may not take him to the show. He's looking real cute. Look at God, he's looking really pretty. Oh my God, look at him. Dude, Loki's so cute. Loki. Loki. Ah, you're in my hair. So, yellow body blue bar. This is one of Gambino's boys. The only boy I have from this actual clutch. I have a lot more males from the retained clutches. Yeah, he's almost done with that. So when they're growing, they do full body sheds. He was just a big old white, like dry skin poof looking thing yesterday. So he's almost done. Yeah, they have what's called urates. So when they poop, their pee comes out and it's a urate solid. Yeah, he's got his dad. Yeah, it's kind of cool to see what, because when they hatch, they all look this. I got Pickle Rick on my head right now. When they hatch, they all look the same. Like they're a brownish gray color. They look like little ETs with 4 legs and a tail, right? But then especially with the males, you watch them. Woo! Look at Bri Bear. Oh my God! Look at Bri Bear. This is a brother of the. This is one of the Redline boys. Oh God, Bri Bear. Bri Bear looks, dude. Bri Bear, you're looking crazy, awesome, dude. Bri Bear. So Bri Bear, Curly Joe, and Chuck Norris, I think, they're like very unique. Bri Bear. I love their feet. He's pretty. No, they do not eat their shed. Ooh, look at Pickle Rick now. Whoa. See, God, Pickle Rick. We want to see this side of you, please. Can we see this side of you? He's like, I want you guys to see that. Oh, wow, sir. You're looking really pretty. Brothers, but they look super different. I'm feeling a bit better. I'm tired, but I am feeling a bit better. Oh, Omar, you're busy. His colors are interesting for sure. But, well, Pickle Rick, where are you going, dude? I'm going to put Pickle Rick up. But all it is, he's going to be really red. He's just going to be really red. You can kind of tell on this side because all that brownish look has a really red hue to it, especially with your naked eye, whatever. Look at him. He's gonna be cool looking. And let's look at Chameleon. Just take off to get all like ah. Oh, where are you going, Chameleon? Come here, dude. Here's Chameleon. Wait, what? What do you mean? So good, does he? Ooh, Chameleon. Hold on. Ah, I did it, CJ. Yeah. He's cute. He's looking real cute. Now let's go get some ladies. Look at Pickle Rick. Were you puffing up? Look at Pickle. Yeah, Pickle Rick, dude. Oh, Pickle Rick. Look at you getting all confident, puffing up your gular and like, oh, do you run this Chameleon garage? Do you run this Chameleon garage, sir? Oh my. Oh, Pickle Rick. Pickle Rick. Yeah, let me do Florida Man real quick and I can show you the ladies from Redline because there's a lot more of them than there's Florida Man. All right, Pickle Rick. They're pretty incredible creatures. Dude, Pickle Rick. He's something awesome. Oh, God. Florida Man was puffing up, too. He was puffing up. Oh, there you are, turd. What do you think you're doing? Goober face. Oh, you're... Goober? No. Alright, come here, Kenny Power. No, I'm sorry. Oh god, you're kind of spazzy. I forget that about you. I always forget that this was kind of spazzy. I gotta find the tree thing again. Because Florida Man is a little on the spazzy side sometimes. Okay. Florida Man. Oh, Florida Man. Oh, wow. Look at him. Oh, Florida Man's getting all... He's gotten a bit bigger after his last shed. Florida Man. Isn't he cute? It's a male, even though we don't see, because he's only, how old are you? Like 2.5 months old. He's still developing his color. He's still a baby. They're considered juveniles when they're 3 months old. God, what a cute face, though. What an adorable face. Whoa. Yeah, he's younger. So he won't be ready for probably around 2 more months. But we know he's a male because he has this hemipenal bulge. The color at this age is not what you would determine if it's male or female, because sometimes females will have very similar color at this age. But it's whether or not they have the hemipenal bulge. Which we got. Oh my god, Florida Man. Oh god, your face is so cute, dude. Trying to get where it focuses on his adorable chameleon baby face. Oh my gosh. His little eyes, Amber. I know, isn't he cute? Oh, I love this. This is probably like my favorite age of baby chameleons, is when they're like 1.5, 2 months old, because they're not like creepy alien looking things like when they first hatch. Like, I'm not gonna lie, when they first hatch, like, they're cute because, like, I feel like most newborn everything, it's like, oh, it's cute because it's a newborn, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not necessarily like, I'll even say, like, yeah, my babies were cute when they were first born because they're my babies and they're newborns and they're precious because they're little, but like they got cuter at like 3 months. All right, Danny, now there's a good amount of females in the red line clutch. So this one's Princess Savage. Hey, baby girl. Oh, Princess Savage. So here's Princess Savage. So this is the sister of those. Get the F out of here. A wasp? Are you freaking kidding me? No freaking way. Abso-freaking-lutely. I just killed one yesterday, and there's already another one in here. You gotta be effing... No. Stop this baloney nonsense. This is bullshit. Sorry if you're... I'm gonna be cussing a lot. Fudge. Where the fudge did it go, man? God dang, dude. I just got rid of one earlier today. And there's already another... Get fudge out of here, dude. Get the fudge out of here. No. Try my darndest with my mouth, man, to not be cussing. God dang it. Oh, fuck. Wasp. God, no, man. I hate this so much. Because, like, I want to get stung. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, where did it go? Damn it. I didn't have any my weapons, per se. No. What absolute baloney is this? I saw that sucker. This is horse poop. Oh, no, man. You gotta be freaking kidding me. Fudge. Dude. I'm getting sick and tired of the wasp in here. I think I'm close to 10 wasps that I've had to deal with. But because I'm in the chameleon room, I can't just like do what I would normally do because we can't use no wasp spray in here unless we don't want no chameleons, which I'm gonna gander. God dang it. It's the same black wasp again too. It's the same type of wasp, aka it flies relatively fast. Damn it. I just, as soon as I bent down to get my thing, I lost sight of it, obviously. I mean, yeah, I could get a sticky thing and hopefully they just get stuck in it, but there is actively, and these wasps, what will happen is they think I'm like in their, they think I'm in their space, and they'll start to try and attack me when I'm sitting down chilling. I don't have any curtains in here to open. I can't open it. Oh, hell no, I'm not open. You don't get it. First of all, this is a very old garage. It's just, this garage used to be infested with wasps. What the hell is it, though? Hold on. Oh, hell, the moth. I'm going to be freaking out over every little fluttering around thing now. I know he's in here, though. I'm going to grab my stool, and I'm going to see if I can kind of see him. Hell. Fuck yeah, I found him. I found him. Found him. Saw him. Where'd he go? Just up here. Just walk. Stupid ass wasp. I don't want to get stung on a live stream. Like, I don't want to do it. It's not how I want to spend my late night, early mornings, is getting stung by wasps. Like, I'm super busy on that. I'm sorry, I'm not really paying attention to the comments. Alright, found him. Found him. Fucking found him. Fuck. I'm sorry for the bad language. He's on top of this damn light. Of course he is. Of course he's on top of this fucking light. Fuck. Oh, hell no. I don't want to get stung. I don't really want to get fucking stung, dude. Ha. Ha. Hell no. Fuck. He's up in that light. He's coming. He flew down at me when I was just chilling with you guys. Because he thinks I'm in his space. I'm not. He's in my space. I'm going to get him. Dude. He is a mover, too. Stupid wasp. No, I'm trying to get him to fall down and then I'm going to stomp him. It doesn't do anything. See, I can't use a chemical because I have my chameleons. Trust me, I have wasp spray. I can't use it in here. So I'm just using something to basically get him to fall down and then I could go and get him. You know what I'm saying? Like, So I'm putting my pressure spray, or whatever you want to call it. I don't know if I would really call this a pressure sprayer, but this just sucks, truly, because he's, well, I'm going to be pissing him off, for one. So I'm going to have a pissed off wasp in here. Yeah, that's why it's aggravating, because I can't really do anything about, like, I can spray the outside of the garage daily. That's what I forgot to get. I forgot to get wasp spray, damn it. This fucking wasp, dude. And I'm gonna chill, he's gonna come at me. I don't want to get that, I mean, like, I don't want to get that close to it with a fly swatter. Where do you think I am? Where is this sucker? So freaking annoying. And you have another stool in here too. No, he already tried to get me when I was just chilling. They think once they get stooped up on their little perch, which wherever light they decide to go on. I've been dealing with this for about 2 months now. They will come at me and they start to chase, like they'll try and come and get me when I'm just chilling. Because once they get all chill and established of like, oh, this is where I'm going to be guarding, like then I am a threat to them. And the second I move, which I move a lot in here because I'm taking care of stuff, whatever, then they come at me. Like I can move my hand when I'm talking. Damn it. So fucking annoying. It's really annoying. I don't want to get stung. You can say whatever you want. I have been stung by jellyfish. I've been stung by wasps. I haven't. Is it the worst pain in the world? No. Sure, no, it's not. Does it hurt pretty bad? Yes. There are definitely jellyfish that don't have as painful of a sting as wasp. And there's also jellyfish that will straight up, like, really hurt. I've been stung a lot by jellyfish randomly. For whatever freaking reason. I don't know why I'm the chosen one with jellyfish, but here I am. Where the hell did they go? What I'm doing is really stupid. Found it, shit, found it, fucking found it, I'm pissing it off, I'm just pissing this fucker off. Okay. Dude, it really does. This dude will not fall. He won't fall. He won't fall. This is the toughest one yet. Shit. Fuck. It's on that light. It's on the heat right now. I just need you to get off of the... No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put it on green screen. Damn ass wasp. He blends in with like everything. That means I have to go inside. I'm just trying to get him. He fell down here. Fuck. Dude. Man, tonight will be the night that I get stoned by a wasp all my life. And I might cry. I have one. Not penicillin. Chameleons. Frick did this wasp go? Yeah, dang it. Now I don't know where this damn ass wasp is. Ferg. Let's just start touching stuff with our bare fingers. When there's a wasp somewhere, now we don't know where. The fuck is this fucker? Ugh. He's gonna be real pissed off whenever he comes to or whatever, and he's like, that bitch sprayed me. But where is you is? Well, we might be just going inside. Maybe we'll just start cracking open some geodes or something. I don't know. Where the fuck did this wasp go? And he's black, so it blends in with my shelving. Blends in with like almost every single possible accessory that you have for chameleons. Blends in with literally everything. Hello. It's not a nest, Omar. Stray ones get in here. I do not have a nest. Oh, it could be covered up from the insulation. Stray ones get in here because the garage did used to be infested with at least 5 different species of wasps. And they're trying to find their old homes. But this whole property has wasps everywhere. So it's just like, yes, I go through so much stuff. I go through so much spray. Well, guys. Well, would y'all look at that? I think we're gonna just maybe mosey on inside, because I don't know. I don't know where this sucker's at. I'm gonna get comfortable again. He's gonna be like, yeah, it's time to come get you. And I'm like, God damn it. So he fell in here. Where? I don't know where. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna just gonna turn the lights off and go inside and chill. Who knows? Maybe we'll maybe we will. I'm sorry, now that there's a wasp, every little bug, I'm gonna kind of be like, over. Stupid ass wasp. Ruining our night. Oh, sorry, I'm not looking at the chat as much. I apologize. Just trying to, you know, navigate through the battle zone in here now, since there's a freaking wasp somewhere. Ooh. Okay. Okay, we're gonna grab all my stuff. I am now getting all the stuff that I need to bring inside. Hopefully the wasp doesn't come too and come and get me, because I don't feel like much is happening for me attempting to eradicate the wasp from my garage, so we could just carry on about our business, which was hanging out in here at the Chameleons and stuff. But guess the wasp just had different plans for us. I'll have to take care of him in the morning or later today, I guess, since it is the morning for today, technically. Anywho, sorry, I know y'all can't see me. You're gonna get to see me in a second. I was just trying to gather up belongings. Gathering up belongings. It's freaking wasp though. Okay. It'd be kind of funny. Now I might lose you as I'm walking back into my house. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It's really random. If I do, I'll restart the live, so don't you worry. God. Shut up, door. It's me. It's me. It's me. You're protecting me against me. I know you think. I don't want to make multiple trips. Okay. Hold on, chat. I'm almost done. Where I can kind of chill. Hi, Kobina. Shawina, Kobina. Sawina. You're so Sabina. Ariano. Oh, you're so beautiful. That's my logo. You kind of see it. Kind of do. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. I'm gonna grab my phone charger. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. I'm coming right back. I'm just grabbing my phone charger. Oh. Wait a minute. No. Do I really? I have to go back out to the garage, you guys. I apologize. I have to go back out to the garage. I'll be right back. You all will stay here because I'm afraid if I move you all out there that I will lose you. And randomly, we're doing good so far, so I don't want to take you back. So I'll be right back. I mean, forgot something in the garage. I wish I could play music, dang it. Shit, I can't even see this fucking box. Weena, you're fine. You don't need to be. I need my flashlight to see whatever the heck I'm doing. Okay, we're good now. Well, kind of. I guess we're as good as we're gonna. Thank you for the LOL. Who is that? Secret. Thank you. Thank you, Secret Drone, for the LOL. Okay. Listen, I'm sorry. The wasp scared me out. All right. Damn. I wish that my Wi-Fi would allow for me to like step outside where it doesn't just like restart or whatever, because it's like a perfect evening to go and shine my flashlight into the woods and we could see if we see any wild creatures outside. One time we saw an owl on TikTok when we were streaming on TikTok, and that was pretty cool. But it was honestly kind of creepy because they look freaky at night. After hours. No, not that. He hasn't told me if he has. But I have not yet been able to go through like all the messages, I guess. Because I was like basically not looking at my phone during the whole sleep time. One of our breeder friends had a kind of a really sad thing happen with his lychee geckos. David's like, yes. He goes, huh? Oh, yay. Yay. I have a miniature pinscher, and his name's Thor. Thor, let's let your presence be known. He's like, no. Sorry. This is Thor, the miniature pinscher. Thor. I adopted him when he was 3 years old. He came with the name. And then our beloved Miss Little Senior, Miss Selena, my Chihuahua. Never thought I'd have small dogs. Here I am with two. I've always like had bigger dogs, you know. I love Doberman pinschers. Well, isn't she cute? Selena, Miss Little Senorita Selena, you're so precious. No, I didn't use makeup because I was not allowed to wear makeup. So I didn't wear makeup until I was kicked out of the house at 17, the day I graduated high school. And then I was like, you know what? I mean, I would sneak makeup, but yeah. Isn't she cute? Thor is very smart, but he's technically a working breed, so just because he's little, like he is. I adopted him when he was 3 years old. I can say this, like I love him a lot. He's super awesome. I don't think I would ever get a miniature pinscher. You know, I adopted him. I wanted a smaller dog, and I researched, but you know, he already calmed down. He was 3 years old. I don't think I would not actively like, oh, I'm going to buy a miniature pinscher puppy, because like they're a lot of work. I loved Chihuahuas have such a variety of fur, of patterns, fur coat types are super cute. She's the sweetest dog ever. I used to not, I used to think that Chihuahuas were like, oh, I would never have a Chihuahua. Like, I want an ankle biter. She's so sweet, but I also socialized her like I would my large dogs. Like, I treated her like she was a normal sized dog. And I think that's a thing that people can do wrong is, and what creates a little typical shithead Chihuahua is when people are like, oh, he's little, like lets him get away with everything. I will say potty training her has been difficult. She is not very vocal. My miniature pinscher Thor is, and he has made her vocal. In-N-Out is not a Missouri thing. I don't even know where the closest In-N-Out is to us. Yeah, so I totally went to the, I need to, I forgot to soak them. The rock at the creek. I forgot to soak them and to get the dirt off. They're also in California, right? Oh yeah, that's where they're. I've heard so much hype about it, the place In-N-Out, but I've also heard like people like, man, why is it? I think huskies are gorgeous. I do not know that right now. I would not want a husky. The life I am living right now, I couldn't get a larger breed. Yeah, I don't. This would sound weird. I mean, I guess maybe Red Robin would be the same, but I'm not saying Steak and Shake was like the best burger place. I wish there was like a better quality Steak and Shake type of like where they had like all the variety of burgers, but it was still on the affordable end. Like they used to have, I mean, I know there's some locations left in the St. Louis area or in Missouri. I don't know about the rest of the country, but they had so many different types of burgers at one point. Like they had so, and they're all really good. Red Robin's so fire. I love the royal, with the egg on it. I love it. So good. Oh God. It's good. You know what? I'm hot personally, but like I'm like warm right now. But I don't care. I just know the chat doesn't want to see. So yeah, we're just gonna go ahead since we don't know how to make my mods night a little easier. Now look. Oh my gosh, you can't even tell. What are you gonna do about this? It's just my Midwest. You don't even know what. It was really good. The chili smash burger is super good. That's crazy, Omar. And it's here. Sorry. Oh God. I know. Yeah, tomorrow is my kid's last day until summer break. We got a little early. Quite a vivid imagination. Yes. I applaud you all for really. You should utilize that into creative writing or something. Nah. You have YouTube ears? What is that? What is YouTube ears? Is that like a condition? Do you watch YouTube so much that like your eardrums, but you have like awful hearing and you can only like hear on YouTube now? What should we do? Do we attempt to venture outside and see if it can, but I already know all my Wi-Fi will drop. I hate when it does that. It's like, it's not that it will just like drop and then come back on, but then it's like, it just ends my stream. So your lizard friends are out in the garage, but there's currently a wasp in the garage. I just don't want to deal with. I try to deal with it. Danny's comment. We gonna pin it. Aha, love it. We pinned it. Oh, of course it is Pun Kitty. So what do you want to do? Do we want to... See, I did get some cool rocks from the creek today, but I need to soak them in some soap and water to get the dirt off, or attempt to get the dirt off. Yeah, we can do that, but I would need to soak them. I got some really... And I know that some of them are geodes. I know that some of them are geodes. Or... See, that thing is, I would have to sneak out real quick, get my Dawn soap and soak them, and not take, and just let that happen outside for a while. Or we can attempt to see. Well, I don't know, man. Well, where did they go? Where did they go, Thor? They're like, oh damn it, she's got her business logo T-shirt on. No, I do not have a dwarf chameleon. I would not ever. I don't think I'd ever get a dwarf chameleon. I don't have no lizard iguanas. I have panther chameleons. Oh, Selena. They're out in the garage sleeping. It was close to their lights off being off anyway. Time for their lights to be off anyways. God, I can't talk. But the wasp indeed did make us have to skedaddle a bit faster. They're going to get misted and all that jazz because I have them hooked up to my Mist King, which is the automatic misting system. So what do y'all want to do, y'all? I do have 2 dumpy tree frogs, Beavis and Butthead. How that species of frogs lives, I have no clue how they survive. They're so adorably stupid. So adorably stupid. Do we want to go and see if we see any creatures outside? Look for some of them animal eyes reflecting from the flash. To see, our viewers are going down anyway, so I might as well attempt the stream, because if I have to start it over, it's not necessarily the worst thing in the world to happen. That's the thing, like, if I don't get that, because the thing is, like, if they're like, oh, we want to look at that, they could, like, literally, and we wouldn't even know any difference without all the comments. Crafty! So, this coming Wednesday, right? Well, what happens, Devon, is it's just... I know the area outside that I can walk to where I don't just, like, where it doesn't just go away. But what happens is, for some reason, when I do move around, it's like the Wi-Fi, but then it comes back. I don't know why it does that. And for the life of me, I do not know why. So, not like straight normal herping, because I already know that there's no way that I'll be able to walk to the woods and stream. I wish, if there was a way, I would. I don't have cell phone reception. And I would go stream when I was down at the creek, you know, like looking for the rocks and stuff. Like, I found some cool rocks out at the creek. I really did. And there was a few more I wanted to bring back, but I was like, God dang it, this is going to be 50 pounds of rocks. And I have to walk uphill the entire way back to my house. So I didn't. There's a few rocks I kind of left in a spot that, unless we get a whole bunch of rain, they should be fine there. But anyways, I can't, yeah. But there's a way that there's something I could attach to my phone, like make it pick up satellite. I don't know, but it would be so cool because we could go for late night walks. I live in the middle of nowhere. I mean, there are neighbors, but like one neighbor's like a mile down the street, you know, or maybe half a mile. So it's not like really populated. So we could take walk. We'll see animals. We'll see wildlife. Are you excited, Crafty, for your birthday? I would skydive. Yes, I would like to skydive. I'm sorry, James. They are all sleeping, and the wasp kind of kicked us out earlier. But I'm debating on getting up, and, well, I would definitely put on different shoes. Because I'll wear some different shoes. It's nice to not have any neighbors in a way. I know, Crafty. Okay, so I think I'm gonna try it. I might lose you all. Then of course we have a bunch more people that just came in. I like living in the woods. Only thing, but here's the thing, like I don't have, like nobody has cell phone reception here. but I want to get, man, if there's something I could get, I get reception about a quarter of a mile to half a mile down the street from my house. So in theory, I could go for a late night walk, but I'm going to not stream for like 10 minutes while I get to the area where I actually have reception. I don't know. Wait, and I think, no, it's not a full moon. I mean, I don't even know what the moon's, but I have a flashlight. What do y'all want to do? It's not spooky. Here's the thing. I know what wildlife we have here, and unless, like, if I'm streaming and Bigfoot decides to randomly pop up and get me, we know he's real. And even though I might be gone, all of you all would be able to witness the glory of, we're assuming, Bigfoot or whatever. But, so I'll take one for the team. But I already know what animals should be out here, and I'm not afraid of any of them. I'm afraid of people, but we don't have that here. I mean, we have people, but like, we don't live close enough to even a gas station for it to be convenient for some random person who's like, well, I'm going to go walking down here. We don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, they really are going to go out of their way to walk here. Oh, we have bobcats and coyotes here, but they're not, I mean, short of a rabid creature, like, they're not going to mess with us. I think they're afraid of all the armed rednecks. I think all those scary cryptids, what shit, I think I said it wrong. Possibly a Smallfoot, Abraham Lincoln, possibly. The only thing truly, well, I mean, I'll bring my little friend, but the only thing I would truly actually, the one thing, I'll tell you, I'll be honest, the one thing I would worry about is if any of my neighbors have dogs, they just keep outside, but they're not like on an electric fence thing. To my knowledge, all the dogs I'm thinking of, it appears that they have a collar for an electric. That's what it looks like. I mean, that's what the collar is. Whether or not it's actually operating or not, I mean, that would honestly be the one thing I'd be afraid of. Not afraid of, but would be alert of. So I'm just debating. We could just sit here and chill. We could go see if we could see creatures. If I do go for the walk, though, I won't have reception for like 10-ish minutes, if that. Or I could just... I could drive. What do y'all want to do? We could just sit, chill, and talk about whatever. We could attempt to see just in my front yard if there's any creatures out that we can see. I can soak the rocks. I don't know how long it'll take to get most of that dirt off, because some of them are dirty. Because I know I got some geodes I would like to hit open. Oh, I mean, hey, yes, Omar says, it ain't worth the satellite loss. So are you telling me to just stay put, Davon? Because you already know if I go to the other side of the house, I lose it, but without even going inside for some reason. Poor thing to do. What's a poor thing to do? The hit rocks open with a hammer and see the geodes inside? You don't want to do that? James, listen, I would not recommend, you need to let me know. Like, we need to come up with some sort of sign that you're like, oh, it's me, James. And that is not actually a Bigfoot out to get me, because that may not go over well for somebody. That fudge? That's not scur. I know it sounds like a good time, but I have to soak the rocks. I don't know how long, because like they're dirty. Like some of them are really dirty. So, oh god, and they're outside in the bucket. If I wouldn't, I know I'll lose you all. I would literally, it's like right out on my front. It's like right outside of my little front sidewalk walkway thing. It's right in front of my house. But I feel like my Thor, what are you barking at, dude? No, stop it. You're barking at nothing. Is it your reflection you see? What time is it? Thor, it's the mister for the chameleons. You hear the mister. It's okay, buddy. What I'm saying is, I could take you with me while I get the rocks to soak, to get the dirty rocks and to make sure that they're soaking to get most of the geodes of the dirty rocks, and I could bring the others inside. But me taking the phone out will more than likely the reception will, the Wi-Fi bloop, bloop, real quick, and it cuts my stream, which I would just restart it. Hey, Thor, no, it's fine, buddy. It's just a mister. He's just a barker. He hears the misting system with the chameleon, because I looked at the time and it would be going off right now with the chameleons in the garage. So I'm sure he hears it. I like anime. Or I'm down with it. Well, you know, I'm sorry, I have a dog. And he is the barker. Selena's not really a barker. Okay. We can try the rocks. Oh, buddy. Thor! Golly, hold on. Lord have mercy. Thor, what are you? You're barking at nothing. Stop it. You're barking literally at nothing, dude. There's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing. Stop it. You're barking at nothing. You're literally barking at nothing. Stop it. You're being super silly. Unless you know. Stop it. You might be hearing coyotes. I can't hear them yet. Maybe you're barking at coyotes and I just can't hear them yet. That's a possibility. I'll give you that. But you're about to, that door, the thing that sucks with that door is you can just push it open and you don't realize it yet. Because that door don't latch. Okay. Okay, so I guess if my Wi-Fi does its stupid Wi-Fi thing, I will be right back on. Just letting you know that more than likely, I'm gonna step outside and my Wi-Fi is like, yeah, we're just gonna just drop out on her for no reason. No, stay. Is my Wi-Fi still here? Are we still here, chat, or did it drop? Like there's literally nothing out there. Are we still here? We're here. He was barking at. I don't see any evidence of any animals. Huh. Well, if there was, his barks would have just straight up scared him away. No. No. Oh, what's that? Something, possibly. Oh no. Dude, what's up with my light? Trying to see if there's actually animals or if it's... Dude, what the hell? I just see something in the trees. Ooh, it's a scurry. He's still in there barking. Yeah. Well, I have dogs, so if you don't like the dogs, don't know what to tell you, dude. So that's what I'm saying, like, ooh, there's something there. There's something in there. You see that? There's some beady ass eyes. Ooh, hold on. Damn it. You see it? Dude, I hate this is stupid. I hate the zoom in feature on YouTube. That's my biggest complaint about YouTube. You see that right there? Some creature. Something small, maybe a raccoon or a possum. Okay, if it sounds like somebody I know, it's a mimic. Okay. Oh yeah, there's definitely deer out here, but that's not a deer. They do like to sleep over here. Dude! God dang it, Thor. There's a creature over in there. You're losing me? I mean, have you lost me? Oh, did y'all lose me? Am I going to eat that? No. Alright. Oh, that helps. This one. Okay, hold on. Trying to get all this down. I think most of these I'm gonna need to soak. I know they look like, I mean, yeah, for real, like most of them are like dirty ass rocks, but they're actually really cool dirty rocks. Damn. I know this ain't nothing special, but the way, yeah, it looks really cool. Alright, never mind. So every single rock there needs to be. Alright. Oh, the lights are off. If I did have neighbors, they'd be like, what the hell is wrong with that girl? Just out at night at like 3 a.m. looking at a bucket of rocks. You're like, yep, that's me. There was animal eyes behind me. I don't care. My back's facing the woods. Oh no. Fuck, that hurt. Ah, shit, that hurt. Have you guys lost me yet? Does it seem like it? That's a crazy noise. I just heard a weird noise from the woods. It was like, it sounded like a cat, like a baby deer. I don't know what it was. Unless those eyes I saw were like a baby deer. I guess it's a possibility. It looked really small though. Or that could be a coyote. Ooh. I've broken like my toes a lot. Now it's dark again. Alright. I don't know if we'll be able to look at those rocks on this stream because, well, alright, I want to see if I can find that noise. I just heard a noise. Am I still with you guys? Am I still with you guys? Yeah, it was like a noise. See lightning bugs. Whatever that is in there is still there watching me. See that? It's still there. Just watching me. God, I really want to go closer to it and try and see what it is. Like, I'm so curious. Like, what is it? I want to go closer to it. See, that's my toxic trait. I want to go closer to the creature at night that I don't know what it is. I may or may not last long in a horror movie. Ooh, we got a little closer. Got a little closer. What is it? It's still there. Go get it. Yeah, TWC. You guys gotta let me know if I start walking closer to the little creature eyes. Y'all let me know if you lose me, because I'm totally down. But you might lose me, okay? We're gonna go. Damn it, why is it? Why is it such a pain in the ass? I know this is probably like kind of waking you guys out. God damn it. And we're still there. Sorry, you guys. If it's a skunk, I don't smell it. I've already smelled it. It may not be anything. Am I still here, you guys? Am I still here? I will say YouTube has the worst, like, oh, its focus is so bad. The fuck is that? Is it just a plant? There's no way it's just a plant. It's like straight up. Did you hear that? That's a fucking deer. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? It was like, no, I don't want to have a pissed off deer. The creature is still in there, though. You heard that, Kevin? This probably is a possum in front of me, but I heard that noise, which I believe would be a deer. A pissed off deer is what makes that noise, or a deer that feels threatened. I don't see a deer near me. I mean, it wasn't like, it was close enough, but it wasn't like, and it's definitely in the woods, which I'm not going in the woods. Davon, it's all good. What if something just came charging out at the woods? That'd be funny, wouldn't it? There are actually trails in the woods. I know these woods like the back of my hand. Like I could go through these woods at night and I would not get lost. There's that creature still. What the hell is it? Do you guys still have me? What is it? It's like literally it's just still there. Just watching me. I can't tell what it is. No, do you guys still got me? I'm like, oh, is it a raccoon? No. Would a raccoon stay that still that long? What the fuck is it? It's right there in the middle. It's still fucking there. What is that? That's a huge ass spider. Please don't tell me that's a spider. That's a huge ass spider. Like that thing is bigger than, like, that's a big fucking spider. It's not a spider. Don't tell me that shit. Don't tell me that shit. That ain't no spider. Whatever the fuck that is, though. That I don't know. Trying to see if I see a fucking deer, because I was a pissed off for threatened deer. The fuck is that creature? Is it a raccoon? No, what is it? There's not a bad spirit. I just am curious what the hell that is. Like, I'm hella close to it now. I have no clue what it is. Can you? There you go. Well, that'd be a huge. I'm beginning to think it's trash. Just stuck in shrubs. Because it's not moved. Huh. Yeah, it's not blinked or anything. I think it's just trash. I got stuck out there from a storm or something. You scared? Don't be scared. Yeah, but that's a trail right here. I think it's just trash. Because, like, it's not even blinking. Although, it's let me know. Do I have any fucking... Dude, I can't believe I wore these out here. I'm looking for ticks on my legs. The ticks are so bad right now. Thankfully, this grass was just mowed. Well, rather than the deer... Oh, there's the honeysuckle. I knew I smelled honeysuckle. I just didn't know where it was at. I was like, oh, I'm getting some honeysuckle smell. Well, yeah, I think that's just trash that's in there. First, it totally looked like, but that also makes sense as to why I didn't move. Oh, dude. It is fun being outside at night. There's something spooky because, like, if I'm quiet, what do you hear? You hear crickets. You hear all sorts of life everywhere around us. So there's something spooky because now, if I was out here and all those crickets quit making a noise and it got silent, that's when shit's about to get real, or there's something around you. Oh, shit. But, yeah, I think that was just trash over there. Yeah, but all those rocks I'm gonna have to let those, and I'm sure it'll take some time. I wasted my time. Although I'm surprised I was able to get that far. I am surprised I was able to get that far. I'm not paranoid, and I'm sorry that happened. There's reception if I go too far out there, which is just annoying. I'll have, damn it. Yeah, so these are ones I soaked in some iron out, And some of these are geodes that we already cracked open. Like, I guess I could attempt to crack this one open. It's not really a geode, but it's got some cool crystals in it. Some more crystals I found. Whatever, druzy, or whatever you want to say it is. More. It's really icy looking. So, I have a bunch of rocks soaking. But some of these are from geodes I already... Damn it. I need to have some really pretty clear quartz. I look like Rose. Did you say it? Are you calling me an it? What'd you call me? Damn it. Wish I had a better, I don't have a good way to show off the sparkles out here. But anyways. Yep, I guess we'll just go back inside. I don't really have anything to crack open until, because those are really dirty. Whoa, what's this? I've tried to crack that one open and it won't crack open any more than it has. Alrighty. Okay. Oh, back inside. Yeah, I wasted my time. Oh, Thor. Did we? Alright, hopefully I don't lose you all going back inside the house. That'd be stupid. I'm actually really impressed with my Wi-Fi for allowing me to walk that far. I know it got a little glitchy, but I didn't actually lose my stream. Selena, hi, you scared me actually, baby. Ah, hi. They're like, you were gone for so long. How do you expect us to live without you? No, it was just honestly like where I live, I can find geodes, like the rocks you crack open and you can see like the crystals, which is, it's just kind of an exciting thing to do. Be careful, buddy. I don't want you stepping on all that. You're gonna break it, dude. Hold on with your little... I like geckos. I have some as pets. You know, the ticks are really bad in Missouri right now. And I mean, oh, I'm safe. Here's the thing, like, as I said just a little bit ago out there, when you still hear all the wildlife, like all the crickets and frogs and stuff, like, there is nothing out there that's about to get you. Now, if you're ever outside at night, or even day, and like all the animal noise like disappears, something's up. Something's up. I've not found purple. So far, the ones I found at the creek today, though, I'm really excited. They're super dirty, so I don't want to, like, they're covered in dirt. But I'm excited to get those. Some of it. I'm excited to see if those are geodes, if they're going to be, or if they're solid or not. But hopefully they're not, because it rained a lot a couple days ago here, and so I went down to the creek. So there's a lot of like washout rocks right now, and I found like entire like things that just like really big chunks of just sparkly crystals from a side of a huge geode. I wish I found one that big, but I found some. It's so bad with ticks right now. It's so bad. I like to go out at night. I really do. I'm not like, that's what I was saying earlier, like, I'm not really afraid. The only thing I would be kind of nervous about here is the possibility of somebody having a dog. Like, I'm not going on other people's property, like, first of all. But if I was to take a walk down the street at night, there's a couple of neighbors I can think of whose dogs are on an electric fence. But I know that a lot of times those electric fences, those invisible electric fences that, you know, you have to call it, a lot of times they're not even working. The dogs are just like, oh, I don't want to feel that zap again. So they just think it is. But anyways, that's the only thing that would make me nervous is if those dogs are outside at night. Because the one I'm thinking of, they have, I forget what type of mastiff. They have a mastiff. They have a Great Dane, a rot mix, and some type of some type of, it's not a, it looks like a German short hair, but with a tail, which I guess it could be a German short, what's it, German short hair with a tail. I guess they're not born with short tails. Oh yeah. There, we could, but this is what I was also saying. I will lose you all. I don't have reception here. Everything when me being outside was not, it was from my Wi-Fi and how far I was able to walk away from my house. I do not have reception here until about a quarter of a mile to half a mile down the street. So that's, I'm not going to like, oh God, chat, I'm going to run. I'm not going to run. Like, I could, but I'm going to choose not to because I want to be out of breath. But basically, it'd be a few minutes. Like, I would have to walk in the dark without you all, which I'm fine with, but we got lucky with the Wi-Fi. I think I was surprised we were able to go as far as we did. Paris. I'll tell you what, like Pond Kitty, I know deer are not necessarily they're dangerous in the sense of, like, they'll just randomly run to the side of your car while you're driving, and on the light, they're like, life's too rough, and they choose your vehicle as their means to end it. But you don't want to deal with, like, I would never want to run into a buck during a rut. I would never want to run into a buck during rut season. But whatever was puffing and there was a deer. We heard we heard all that. So that's what they make. That's the noise that they make when they're threatened. And they're blowing. See, if I hear that from a deer, like, I don't want it, because their hooves are sharp. So for some reason, if they feel like that, most will run away, but I know that occasionally you'll have a mother deer that's being really protective. I know it's not rut season right now, but I would not want to deal with the buck during rut. That noise, there could be, and I don't know of, another animal that makes the exact same noise, but that is typically a deer they're threatened. Like, that's something, they're either gonna run or stand their ground. A buck during rut, they'll probably go at you. I'm a hybrid city country. I am in the country. I've lived in the city. The craziest, I've seen bobcat and foxes. I will say the craziest thing, and it wasn't that it was like crazy, like, oh wow, whoa, wow. It wasn't like that. I was streaming on TikTok and I had my flashlight and I happened to catch an owl, like, on my stream, but like how lights reflect with the flash. And I'll tell you what, because it was a big ass owl. I think it was the size of it would tell me it was a great horn. It was a big owl, but he was in a tree, and they're big birds. Okay. So when I was like, because it took me a few seconds to register it was an owl, but it looked like a person in a tree at first because of, like, the combination of the camera focusing and my eyes adjusting. Look, and this, like, the bright ass eyes looking back at me from the flashlight, but it was an owl. But they're big birds. Yeah, that was a fun one. I was sniffling out there too. I was like, that movie. Yeah, that's exactly Lusher. So that's like, hunters don't like that noise. I know that. I've never deer hunt. I've fished. I've never went hunting, but I know that that's a noise that they don't like to hear because the other deer like that. So there's a lot of deer out here. Thor. Oh my God. Why are you constantly... What are you? You're instigating some shit, cat. What are you instigating? Ooh. Thought I felt a tick. I am very paranoid of ticks right now. Missouri has the highest report of tick bites and the alpha gen out whatever that really bad tick disease. We are number one in the nation for all the tick stuff. Hunter is very. I think if people are hunting and they're doing it the right way, I mean, like, they're actually using what they get. That was like, I feel like, and I'm not saying to go, that we'd be going back to this, because I know that at the point, like, there's people that don't have the skills to find, like, but I feel like if more people actually, like, genuinely relied on getting their own food, like hunting, and like growing their own food, I feel like there would be a lot of issues that we're facing, and that would, like, maybe not be 100% resolved, but would definitely, it would definitely contribute to it to not being as much of an issue. If people actually went and they, that's not, like, now as far as just hunting and, like, I don't agree with just having, like, oh, we're gonna mount this, and, like, they're not actually using it. But if you're hunting, and, like, I know my mom growing up, like, that's how they got food, actually, was like when during the hunting season, like, they would get, and that's what they would, that was basically their meat for the whole year. I want to get guinea hens and just release them out here. Guinea hens, chickens. Guinea hens are masters at eating ticks. Carlos, I kind of had a podcast, but not anymore. This is, I guess, the closest we're going to get to a podcast. Lush, you're right. A lot of people would not make it, but I'm just saying, like, I don't agree with the big game hunting at all. Like, where people go to Africa, I hate that. Like, that shit pisses me off, like, to no end. But actual hunting and fish, like, where you are utilizing what you get, to me, that's different. And here's another thing. Another issue with ticks is the huge deer population. Deers are magnets for ticks, and there are deer out here. No, I know that. I'm not saying we should all do that. I'm just saying, like, I couldn't. I want chickens bad. But I would like I know guinea hens are kind of mean, or they can be, but they're amazing at getting ticks. They love to eat ticks. Like, they are just amazing at getting ticks, but they're gonna hop up on your vehicles if they're outside. They're chickens in the winter. You have chicken coops, chicken houses that they go into. You provide them shelter. You can't just, like, have them out and about. Like, you need to have shelter, but they'll be out and about. If they're able to be outside, they'll be outside. No, I agree with that, Lush. I think that's so stupid. I hate that so much. Turkeys do too, but that's like, turkeys do. But I know guinea hens do. So they might be dicks, but guinea hens. What are peacocks? Do peacocks? Because even I feel like I think I can make everybody hate me if I got peacocks. We're like, like peacocks are beautiful, but they're annoying, man. They're loud, and I feel like people will hate you if you get peacocks. Most birds I know most birds do, but I know that guinea hens, like, as far as, like, fowl that people get, like, guinea hens are, like, they're the top tier for the ticks. But no, I hear you, Omar, but the stuff that they're like, never mind, we don't have to get, but I'm just, a lot of the stuff that they're mad about, as far as the conditions of the animals and the, in the facilities. The thing is, like, I'm talking in a way, but the fact of the matter is, like, I would say maybe 10% of the entire population would even can hunt. So we're just past those times in general. However, if that was a main resource for the majority of the population's meat, things would be different. But I'm not saying it should be that, because here's the thing: deer meat has to be cooked the right way, or it tastes awful. Like, you have to cook that shit. Deer, lamb, all, like, you got to cook that the right way or it tastes disgusting. From Texas. I am in the St. Louis, Missouri area. Oh God, I wish those rocks were clean. I got the hammer. Okay, freeways. Is that not I feel like freeways are just called different. Like a highway, an interstate. Like there's a part in my, like, not in this town I live in, but there's a portion of a highway, like Highway 270. There's a portion of it where there's like 20 lanes. Interstate 70, there's several portions of that where you have like 16, well, Mid Rivers area, there's, I think that's about 16 to 20 lanes as well. So like 8 to 10 lanes on each side of the highway, if that's what you're meaning. 270, I hate 270. I hate 270 so much. But that's minimum like 8 lanes. Like, well, 4 on each side. Until you get to like 255 or whatever. Okay. We do. We do. We have a St. Louis area is a pretty large suburb area, especially on the Missouri side. They're a pest. Have I wondered? They're part of. See, I took a whole course on this. They are part of the punishment. They are a pest creature. There is no purpose for them outside of being a parasitic pest. There is no other purpose for them. I mean, they can be food for possums, but they'll eat other insects. So they are just literally like they're a parasite. That's the whole that and oh God, that was a confusing class that I took in college because they were pulling. There was a lot of text. I'm not saying from the Bible is definitely used, but there's other. But after them, snake. There was snake. They I forgot what. God, what was it? The Book of Enoch? No, what was that? Not the Book of Enoch, but I know that's one of the. What are those called? There was something about snakes that were they weren't venomous, but then they became venomous, all sorts of stuff. But yeah, that's if you're asking the purpose of God's, there's just literally that's what it was. Book of It is 318 here. No, annoyingly low speed. Well, Missouri is about to pass a law where any of the rural interstates, when they're in rural areas, is going to be speed limit of 75 miles per hour. So they're increasing the speed limit. Those areas I'm talking about, I would say, depending on if there's construction or not, they usually were all 60 miles per hour, and now I think they're anywhere from 45 to 50, depending on if there's construction zones, because there's construction everywhere right now. Well, oh God, what are you gonna ask me? See, most of the time when it's always a bad question. Oh, spices. I studied the occult. It is yapping time. Well, thank you, Dr. Laura. I just have Tarte mascara on. The XL tubing mascara from Tarte. So I don't have, they're just mascara on my lashes. Yes, go for it. Oh, I know. I love when I've driven to Texas and I'm in Oklahoma, and as soon as we get into the Texas state line, everyone is all like, yeehaw, they just take off. I mean, every time I've driven to Texas, as soon as we get from the state line from Oklahoma to Texas, it's like, I'm like, it's just, I don't know what it is, but it's fun. Brandon, I wouldn't be surprised. I think they've been around for a long ass time though. But I think that I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, damn, Tennessee. Hey there, Sarah. Oh, God, no. I'll show you fun, baby. No, no, we're cool. Why are you telling me to use Nivea? I got water, too. I was feeling bougie today. I was like, I got the bougie water. Got Foxy eyes. The slow lane, like the lane that's going to be, are you talking like the middle lane or are you talking the exit lane? If you get an accident, there's some states, if you get an accident and you're in the exit lane and you weren't actually like exiting and like, you are going to be at fault for a lot of different scenarios. The lizard lady. Smart water is a good bougie water too. I'm all down for conspiracy topics. Here's my thing. I just don't get I have seen, like, my ex-husband got so caught up in all that. And here's the thing, when I was a lot younger, like when I was like 19 and 20, I was all like, oh my God, Rihanna and the Umbrella music video was in a position that people can't get into naturally, and it was in the same shape as a pentagram. I love this. She's my favorite singer. But like, I went down that whole thing for a little bit, and I was like, yeah, well, I gotta stop that, because I was just like, everything's bad. But anyways, I got out of that. But anyways, my ex-husband though got really into Q shit, the QAnon stuff, and he wasn't like, oh, we're gonna go live off the grid bad, but he got like, he was making some really stupid decisions based off today's a day. September 8th is the day, guys. You guys need to take all your money out of the bank because it's going to happen today, guys. Trust the plan. Trust the plan, guys. He got so into that shit. So my thing with conspiracy theories now at this point is, would I be surprised if it's all true? No. I would be like, it makes sense to me somewhat. Some of it does. Some of it's super fucking far-fetched. But some of it, a lot of it, I'm like, I wouldn't be surprised. Do I let it consume me? Hell no. There's so much to deal with. Oh my God. It wasn't even that long ago. No, I didn't. He did take that pain. 19 is a lot younger to me because I'm 33. Q was. I agree about the whole Q shit, dude. The way that took so many people, they're like, trust the plan. They won't show their faces. Doesn't surprise me, Matthew. Yeah, oh wait, I'm 33 years of age. I was born in the good old year of 1992. See, but a lot of that makes sense to me. Like, I'm not. I didn't go and get the jab. You know what I mean? Like, I've never been like anti-vax, but I don't do the flu. I have gotten the flu shot a long time ago, but like, it's not, I don't get my kids that, I don't make my kids take that. Then we didn't get the COVID. Thank God. But I never would have, you know? I ain't fucking standing up and doing none of that. No, you are right, Spicy. You are right. I wish that there was like some of the, like the ones that, because I have 3 children, and my oldest is 7. So I've had to get them all their stuff or have to come up the religious exemption form. But I'm not also, see, here's the, man, I feel like I'm kind of like in a moderate-ish, like, Patrick, thank you for the floating heart. Thank you. What was it that, like, measles? Like, hardly ever any cases for the longest time here. And then, like, nobody, a lot of people are like, we're not going to do vaccines. And they don't get their kids vaccines or come up with religious exemption forms. And the next thing you know, we're having measles outbreaks in certain states. And there hadn't been measles in freaking decades. Also, another thing is, I have not met anybody, but my folks who were born in the 60s knew several people who had had polio. Most of us in the United States who were born, in the 90s, 80s, we probably didn't know anybody who had polio, but there's a certain, like, our parents probably did. Because that they were still like coming towards the end of that, I guess, with the vaccines, whatever. I don't know the exact years. So we have lived in a society where there's been certain illnesses and diseases that we haven't had to deal with because there's been a vaccine for it. But there's some stuff that are in this vaccine I don't get, like that one STD one that they try to give your newborn like within the first 2 days of its life. Like I'm like, why? But anyways, no, like my folks did. They were born in '63. My dad was born in the 50s and my mom was born in '63. So that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of us did not know. So I would say what, '60s and before, probably. That's what I'm saying. I don't like that part. And there's some of those vaccines where it's like freaking 7-in-1 almost. And I wish I wish you could just be like, let's get this stuff and not this stuff. Well, no, the one that I'm talking about specifically, you could literally take your kid to, I forget what it's for hepatitis. You could go to Walmart with your baby, and somebody who had hepatitis could like lick their hand and touch the freaking like cart handle, and then your baby could touch it and do what a baby does, put their hand in their mouth, and now they got it. So that's what that one's for. But it was just crazy. I mean, it's like seriously, like you haven't even left the hospital after having a newborn baby. They want to give your baby that one. Oh no. No, here's the thing. Yeah, we got to get sick. We're never not going to not get sick. We got to get sick. Well, no, Matthew, that's one thing too. What? The flu? Well, the flu. That's why I don't want to get. That's not a vaccine. What is that? What is the difference with that? Another one though that like tetanus. If you've ever seen like the video, like people who actually get tetanus, like screw that. Oh hell no. I don't want that. I don't think nobody wants tetanus. I don't think any of us want to get that. Like that's some rough shit. You're gonna be fucking miserable. We don't want to get that. I would please just that shot's stupid annoying though. But dude, that freaking fentanyl, dude. I'm a Gemini. Wow. I agree, lush greens. Like I do agree. It's very aggravating how much there is in the shots now for the babies. There's so much of it. Poppin', I can see your comments. You just keep the wound. Puncture wounds are pretty hard to keep clean though. Like most of that, like I know I was a kid, I was out goofing around and I was wearing flip-flops. And my friends, like, they had remodeled part of the apartments that we were living in, and they had some of the like siding in a pile. I think I hopped on a skateboard with flip-flops, which was really stupid. But anyways, when I hopped off of it, I ever so perfectly managed to like slide kind of like where a piece of wood with a rusty ass nail perfectly in my like, which hurt. But because it was really rusty, they're like, and I had to go get the shot. But I'll say like that was a tough one. I also got put on antibiotics too because it was like a pretty just puncture wound deep one. What about Kmart? Let me see. I missed your question. Britt, do you remember when you could get like Sam's and stuff? If you're talking like bulk, Sam's, Costco. Well, I go to Sam's Club. Ah! I agree. But there's certain things that, I don't want to get, like, I'm pretty okay with not having to get. Measles, like, restart your whole immune system. You get measles, you literally get your immune system. Is it measles or meningitis? Which one is it? Is it measles or meningitis that, like, completely resets your immune system? Damn, Bray. Oh, shut up, Andy. It is amazing. I remember I could. Yeah, that's so crazy. Or like, what are those? That one pizza brand, Jack's, and like, where they're like maybe $2, and when you're real broke, you could get like your freaking weeks of food for like $15. I was playing in dirt and stuff too. I just, because I did, and I don't know why, when I was a lot younger, I did get ammonia when I was really young. I wasn't even around smokers. I got ammonia when I was really young. And pneumonia. Why am I calling it ammonia? Pneumonia. Oh my God. And I used to get respiratory thing very bad. So I've had the last time I've had the flu was back in December, actually. I had a really weird case of the flu. When I tested positive for it, the nurses were like kind of stunned that I even had flu A, because I wasn't your typical like flu. I wasn't your typical flu patient. Mm-hmm. True, Braden. True. But I got when I was really young. So thank God I haven't really had bronchitis in a long time, but I would rather have the stomach flu. Give me the stomach flu. Give me that. I want that over respiratory anything, because I hate the lingering. Sure, maybe if I could just have bronchitis and it's like 3 days of like cough. No, the shit lingers around for like 3 months. Yeah, like the stomach bug, stomach flu, whatever you want to say. Give me that. I want that over I hate respiratory illnesses. I hate them because of the way they linger. I hate the cough that lingers forever. I just like if I just have to throw up, or like we're sick both ends type of thing, like, and it's over in a couple days, and I get to lose weight, sign me up. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, rather than like, oh, you talk whatever. I don't know if I've had flu B. I've had flu A. I don't like being sick in general. I'm just saying. I don't like being sick. At times it's inevitable, especially because I do have 3 children, and especially that first year that they were like in school. Dear God, that sucked. Because it was like everything. But because when my oldest went to preschool was right after COVID. So none of these kids had immune systems. All of that, even if you were a stay-at-home mom, and I was, I forgot, oh God, there was actual number, even for stay-at-home moms. Because there was a point, so Jay was he was about 2.5 when COVID really, or 2 years old to 2.5. Yeah, well, he was a little over 2 years old when the whole COVID stuff took off. So all of those grocery store trips, play dates at like, where you would take kids to go and do things, church, because I was stay-at-home mom, so he wasn't going to go to daycare or preschool. But all those gathering, the stuff that you would have typically, I was doing up until that point with him, all stopped. And then my middle child, Amelia, she was born in 2020, so she was like, I had her in the middle of like, like there was nobody else but me and the kid's dads when I had her, right? The kid, not oh my God, the kid's dad. I don't know why I said plural. James. It was just James and I, right? Like, we can have guests. But all of those times that you would typically have been taking your kids to go and do, like, we couldn't do. So everybody's kids were getting sick so bad. It was very bad. That first year was like historical. That first year of like normalcy after COVID, all those kids would get sick all the time because they didn't have an immune system, because we weren't exposed to anything for years. And you're talking about 2 years, a really strong year, a good solid year of basically no, like, in contact with any possible germs, really, like they normally be exposed to. So about a full solid, real strong year, and another year. So whatever you want, because the other year, the second year wasn't as bad, but still, it really everyone was getting sick. Like it was so it wasn't COVID. It was just like really bad colds, really bad flu. Like it was awful, so bad, dude. But the thing we don't really we're not going to remember when we were 2 and 3 years old. Some of us do, but most of us aren't going to remember when we had those really bad like or colds. We don't remember all that stuff. Like all that stuff that would have normally happened with my oldest kid and even Amelia, my middle child. They didn't get exposed to any of that because of COVID, which really set a like it. Dude, it's annoying. I was always out in the dirt. Oh God, Omar, no. I don't get the boosters. None of my kids don't. It's not. How do I? I don't like okay, Devon. This is my okay. I don't like feeling nauseous. I hate that like 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 when you're not quite ready to puke, but you just feel like right. Get it over. If I could just get it over with and puke and be done, that'd be great. Getting sick is part of life. But it's fast. You just throw up. I mean, for the most, I mean, yeah, it sucks. Like it's not like woohoo, like right. No, like you're burning your esophagus. You're, you know, it's all not good. But I'd rather do that than have freaking bronchitis. Is it true COVID babies walk before they crawl? And all of my babies crawled. Exactly. You feel better after you puke. I don't know that I've ever taken that. You'll find that men never get. What? Did they ever get sick? In Omar, dude. You just gotta. I feel like. I don't know what you mean. You gotta do it the right way. And I'm not saying. Like, I can't, like. I can't really give advice on that because I'm sure, like, I'll get. I'm sure that might be the one fine area on YouTube where they're like, no, we're gonna get you in a little notification of troubles for that topic, Brittany. You know, but I feel like you're doing, you don't realize you're doing is you're like, I don't want to puke, and you're kind of like resisting it, but in like that's why you're like a little bit of resistance to it, you know. So yeah. Oh, same here, Tat. I hate the nauseous feeling. I hate that. But here's the thing. As much as that initial moment or moments or even hours of being nauseous sucks, I'd rather deal with that than have bronchitis. I hate bronchitis. Duh. I didn't get morning sickness when I was pregnant. That's definitely true about, I mean, yeah, that's definitely true about getting sick less. I got sick all the time in college. Bronchitis, actually, all the time. I would get it 2 times a year. And then, yeah. That sucks, Jess. Was that the Tory Bush? Jess, so I know here's the thing, like that wigged me out. One of the things that wigged me out about the COVID vaccine. I mean, is that something I have to be careful about talking about on here? Or can we talk about? Because I see, I know on TikTok I get shut down. And also, thank you, Tat. Empty clip. Over the. Oh, you're saying the polio vaccine is only 2? Is only 2 drops? That's the thing. And there's a fine. So, like, my ex doesn't believe in sunscreen, and he doesn't want to put sunscreen on the kids. And I'm like, listen, you Irish. I don't really say that. I want to tell him that because I'm like, unfortunately, my children are beautiful, but they've inherited your Irish ass genes. I love Irish people. I'm not saying it like but they sunburn like you, sir. We're good. So there's like, we want to get the vitamin D, right? We want to do that. We want to go outside, get exposure to the sun, but like, we don't want to get skin cancer. So I don't know, but I also agree. A lot of the sun, I do understand that some of the sunscreens have bad stuff in them, and then you need to get the good sunscreens, which is hella expensive. Like, oh Lord forbid, I want to like not put cancer causing shit on me or my children, so I have to spend a freaking arm and a leg to get the stuff that won't. Anywho, no, it gives me sinus infections. Cursed. Paul, dude, I feel you there. Oh, I've heard that, I've heard that, Casey. I've heard that. Okay, but what I was saying about like, so there was a guy that I feel like I'm talking about my ex like a lot. It's just because when you're with somebody for 13, with someone for 13 years and married for 11, like, you know. So it's somebody that we used to work with, young, he's like, I want to say he's younger than me. He's either my age or like, so early 30s now or like 20, like mid, late 20. I think he's about my age. But anyway, so this was several years ago. He did not drink. He didn't do drugs. He did like energy drinks and he liked to work out, but was a relatively really healthy dude. And he liked to he was, I think his hobby, one of his side hobbies was like he would go to like the racetracks with his fast cars. And he ended up getting the vaccine and he just got one of them. Completely healthy dude, no health issues. And so when if he is my age and not younger than me, he was like in his late 20s when this happened. And I think so anyways, the oldest he would have been is his late 20s. And after he got the vaccine. I think it was just the first round. That dude can't even drive anymore. Because like he ended up having seizures or strokes or whatever. He ended up having seizures like while he was driving, so he can no longer legally drive. He ended up like his heart was like almost failing. And this is somebody who'd been working out. Sure, you know, we could give the benefit of, we could be like, yeah, maybe he was taking that like pre-workout shit or whatever, but like he was not like steroided out. He wasn't doing drugs and he wasn't drinking. He never drank. And now the dude can't even drive. Maybe it's changed now, but he wasn't able to drive several years ago. So remember when Apple came out with the first, oh, Apple came out with the first smartphone? Like, are you talking the, now I'm confused. Oh God, Pun Kitty. I haven't, it's been a minute since I've purposely tanned. Yeah, I can't. Oh yeah. I have friends who were adopted from Russia that have that on their arms too. Well, I know that coffee. I remember the first iPod Touch too. Like I actually had the iPod Touch. Why do you keep saying? What are you talking about? Ha, Bailey. I'm talking about juice. Oh, come on. Is that really my lipstick out there? Possibly. That sucks. The zoo girl. That's me. Mm-hmm. And there's even certain cooking oils that we use. They have to be careful because once you heat them to a certain temperature, they become carcinogenics. Like, whoa. We can't, it's so hard to avoid. It's the eyes. I had a pink razor at one point. Those are fun. I'm not married. I have a boyfriend. I've been married. One of my doggies are sleeping next to me. The chameleons are asleep in the chameleon garage because we kind of got kicked out of the garage by a freaking wasp, man. I know, the Teflon pans are bad. They're so bad. So bad. ain't gonna have that going there. Oh, shiznits. Ah. Oh, what a cute little noise you just made. Huh? That was such a cute, precious little noisy wheezy you made. Oh, goodness gracious. Just say what? Oh, you can feel it. Oh, yeah, no, I was. That was a pain in the butt, Devon. I also think that there was things that people didn't realize were cancer. But I agree, because now there's a lot of stuff that we're exposed to as well. Some do. I know firefighters, it sucks for firefighters. So many people don't realize what they go through and like how much respect that they really deserve. Three, my mom's. No, that's sad, Omar. Huh. That's a. So my old sister-in-law. I don't know if any of y'all have heard of uh, the Cold Creek water case or whatever, but so in World War II, St. Louis was manufacturing whatever nuclear whatever for the nuclear bombs. God, what part did they contribute? But anyways, the nuclear waste, they decided to bury it underground at a place that is now kind of basically in the airport, the St. Louis International Airport area. Well, the radioactive waste started to leak into the ground, which also leaked into this creek called Coldwater Creek, which is a creek that would go through this neighborhood in North St. Louis County. And people were playing in this creek because this creek would go into the backyard of many. It was like a suburb in North St. Louis County, pretty well populated area. And kids are going to play in it. And it wasn't until either the 80s or the early 90s that they're like, oh, there's radioactive material. And then they boarded it off. But, that stuff still, even the creek water is going to seep into the yards that it's around and touching anyways. So she ended up getting appendix cancer, and it's and the only reason they discovered it was her pancreas her appendix was about to rupture, and standard protocol, like, so, they removed it and they sent it off for testing, and she was like stage 3 appendix cancer, and that's like a 1 out of 300,000 people get that. And in a 20-mile radius, there was like a dozen cases of this cancer, which is not a really, but anyways, so that cold water, because of that radioactive material, so many people got crazy. Like, kids are born with like tumor, like misformed heads, like brain cancer right away, awful sad stuff. So she was part of all that crazy lawsuit with that crazy story. Oh God, if you think somebody would give it. I have kids. You live just west of St. Louis, really? Now I live north of it now. Like, I live northwest, I guess. Huh. Are you saying in 2013 it did? I'm sure. I mean, that's crazy to think that, but that's scary. Yeah, it's scary, you know. Ah, like throw people off. I don't look like I'm a reptile keeper. What is your opinion on parking enforcement? You know, it seems like it's stupid and a pain in the ass, but I have literally witnessed one was when somebody parked in the fire lane and was literally made it impossible for the fire truck to get to the fire hydrant. So I'm like, no, that makes sense. I've witnessed that one happening, and it's just, um, you know, here's the thing: like, fire trucks are pretty big, and they ended up just like making it move and get out of the way. But so, person shouldn't have just parked there. I'm pretty sure their car got totaled. Um, and I've also witnessed when an asshole who's not handicapped parks in that cross section, which is supposed to be for like people who the vehicles are getting and moving the wheelchairs, like for the space that they need. I've witnessed that too. I have witnessed I have witnessed when the parking rules were being broken, and in that moment you're like, ah, now it makes sense. But until like, because I'm not a firefighter who's going to be driving a fire truck, and I'm not, I don't, I'm not handicapped. I'm not in a, I'm not in a wheelchair. So I personally firsthand will never know the like what that ends up doing, but I've seen it, and yeah, I understand why there's rules. Some of them are petty. I get it. Pancakes, hands down. Chocolate chip pancakes. You know, we had it so baby down when it came to like the cigarette like health warnings, like the public like health warnings. Like, oh, the Surgeon General states. Go. When I remember I went to Mexico and like they had some fucked up like their little cigarette, like, hey, you do this, like this could cause it. It was like graphic shit. Like, I mean, it was real, and you'd be like, oh, damn, like a baby that was born too early was like, not alive. Just like you go to the gas station and you look at the sign, and there's like a super premature baby, and this happened. Like, I'm assuming in Spanish, it basically said, smoking cigarettes while pregnant causes, and you're like, oh. And one of the ones at the gas station was like lungs from lung cancer from smoking. Picture, I was like, oh shit. Oh yes, like they were just ish. A hurricane. Oh god dang it, Punkitty. See, that would have been hard not to laugh. I feel bad. Like I would hate to be like, they're like, hey, guess what you get to do today, rookie? Here's your parking enforcement vehicle. Everyone's gonna make fun of you. Everyone's gonna hate you. And it's like you already know that you like people like see you and they're like, ah, fuck, it's that guy again. And you like they don't like you. And now that you're in this like basically clown mobile police vehicle thing, you're like, I am the parking cop. And like you just have like this like everybody doesn't like you. It sucks that you also have the freaking vehicle that's just like, hey, I'm the parking meter cop. No, like no, like that's what I'm saying. The U.S. was very like just like the Surgeon General states that this is can cause reproductive harm, blah, 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 just like a statement. No, Mexico, they're like, ah, senorita, don't smoke, and you're like, oh, damn, okay, I won't, damn. And like my favorite one was they actually also had one where Jesus was like super judging you, like there was just like a picture of Jesus like on the cross, like a really graphic picture of Jesus on the cross. And I don't know why they're like this will get the message across, and I don't know what it said in Spanish, but it was just like, and he was like looking at you about to buy the pill. It was like he's like, I didn't die on this cross here for you just smoking cigarettes. Yes. They had so I don't know if they still do, but they had some really off the wall like smoke, like don't smoke like in signs in their gas stations. It was so fucking funny. I have not just become married. You can't just go, you're married. It doesn't work like that. It is like the hall monitor. He didn't die, so you can buy. But it was just like, I mean, it was such a, it was like, it was like the Passion of the Christ, but more gory than that. Like it was, and he's just like it's like him on the, and he's like looking at you in his arms, like as it. So it was like imagine like you see the nail in his hand, and it's like, but then you see his face, and you just, it's so fucked up. I feel bad laughing still at this, but it was like so, I was like. Oh no. Dude, yeah. They do some shit where you're just like, are you serious? I mean that has happened to me before and I was like, really? I know. I'm just saying, like, you saw his hand and stuff. I know he was technically has nailed, but you saw his hand and like you could tell like he was like it was just a very dramatic angle, and they wanted to make sure that not only did you see like the crown and all the blood and black, all that, but we also saw that really gore and like it was just the there was a lot of thought put into that "Don't Smoke" poster. There was a lot of thought and very dramatic like picture. Oh, the angle was spot on, man. Sorry, Dustin. The hell? Benjamin, really? I don't know what I'm at. I could keep going. It's a really easy word to say. I've heard that, Sean. It's sad. Yeah, I remember my kiddos get out of school at 11. The kiddos get out of school at 11 in the morning. Why are we even? I will when they get out of school. This is my kiddo weekend. We're not going to get to go to the river property because it's like flooded and super duper muddy. So, don't know what we're going to do for Memorial Weekend. Oh man. I could see if those rocks are any cleaner and then maybe we could get to open some rocks. Devon would love that. Why don't you like to do that? I still can stream. Here's the thing, it's also the weekend and school's done. We don't have to wake up super duper early and like my kids, like, if they wake up before me on a school, like on a non-school day, like I will have they are the oldest, not my youngest, but my oldest are capable of making easy food for themselves. Not that I'm just like sleeping all day. I'm just saying like it's not as I have to wake up, get everyone ready, and go to school. Howdy. Oh no, they do. They do. They're like, hey mom, hey mom. Yeah. Oh, Dustin. Really? Well, when did yours go back to school? Because mine go back in August. So how, well, it's just part of this is the way I'm living, you know? Do I sound British? That sounded awful. Okay, a cup of water. Yeah, mine's the kiddo's last day is tomorrow. So Jay will be in second grade next year, Amelia will be in first, and Joey will be technically in pre-K. Wow. Huh. What's my DNA? It's none of your business. Who, me? Oh, my other. Well, because when I was doing the streams, when I was working, and I was doing the streaming, like where I had it muted, but I needed to be able to see and like pin, yeah, you know. Wow, ha ha ha. I'm great. How are you? When I wake up too early, I have to. Oh, hey, Texas. Why are you saying wow? Ha. You can't even DM on YouTube, I don't think. Maybe you can, I just don't know how to, but no. You're up, Corey. Uh-huh. I don't know. I'm sure those rocks are still really dirty. I don't know why, if I need to be on a desktop for it to do that or not. Why am I getting tired? Well, we're just chilling. So I breed Panther Chameleons, and normally you'd be seeing the chameleons, but they're asleep. And our time with the chameleons was cut short by a mean wasp. So right now I'm just chilling on the couch and we're talking. Damn. I was off. Oh, Texas. I went down my creek because we had a lot of rain, and I got some. I know for certain some of these they're geodes. So whether or not they're going to be solid or not, I can't. I'm new to looking for geodes. I'm new to the rock counting. Like I've always been like, oh, that's a cool rock, or like, and I might get. But as far as real like getting geodes and stuff, like I'm like I'm brand new to this. So I do live on 20 acres, and I have a dry creek bed that only gets water when it rains. It used to have a bunch of water in it. It's a whole bunch of limestone bedrock maybe, but and then I have another creek that it would go into that has water in it, but it rained a lot, so a lot of there was a lot of washout with the rocks. So I found some cool rocks, but they were dirty. So I had them out in a bucket outside, soaking in some dish soap and water just to get the initial dirt off. I also bought some basic CLR to soak them in later too, to get them to look pretty. I could get that whatever acid, whatever. I don't want to deal with that. But anyways, they're outside. They've only been out there for maybe an hour soaking, so I'm sure they're still pretty dirty. But I have a perfect place indoors, messed up as it is, where the wood heater is at. The wood furnace is on like a big old slab of stone that I can easily break open the geodes. But they're really dirty, so I don't know if they're going to be a bit cleaner right now or not. So I might. They can eat wasps. So in the wild they eat a lot of pollinators because they are arboreal creatures, so they live in the trees. So and also they're diurnal, so they're awake during the day. They're not nocturnal. So a lot of bugs that are going to be around them at that in that condition would be pollinators like bees, wasps, insects that are going to be flying around, flowers, fruits in the trees, Grasshoppers, locusts are another really big part of their natural diet. I'm just not in the thing you have to worry about with bugs that are outside. To be honest, what I personally would be more concerned about, you always have to worry about parasites, but I'm more concerned about pesticides personally. I do live near a lot of farmland. I live very close to a whole bunch of farmland. So I would imagine that there's a good chance that that the bugs have been exposed to some pesticides. They will eat butterflies. Nah, that sound no, man. We can. I live in Missouri, and Missouri actually has a really good. There's several places that you can go and look for certain types of rocks, geodes. I think was it agate, uh, like mines per se, and I think you pay for the pound per. I don't know how it works. I live within a couple hours of a few of them. I would like to go with the kids, or maybe just go on an adventure by myself to them. I don't think that's something Kate would really be interested in doing, but I for sure want to go, and I think my kids would have a fun time doing that as well. So Missouri actually has, I didn't know this, but Missouri actually has a lot of cool natural rocks that you can go look for. Yeah. Well, the thing is in the wild, panther chameleons on average live about a year or two in the wild. And then with good husbandry, you can get them to 10 years in captivity. In the wild, they get taken out by predators very easily because they're really a defense. Like as far as comparing them to other reptiles, like they're pretty defenseless. Like they don't have the strongest bite. They're not like super fast. They don't have strong, sharp claws. They can't even drop their tails like geckos can. So their defense is like not being seen, contrary to how bright and colorful they can be. That's fudged up. That's pretty fudged up, Jeff. I want to go there really bad. I want to go to Texas. I want to go to that place in Arkansas so bad. I think that's like a 5 or 6 hour drive for me. Oh, it's bad. I today when I went down to the or yesterday when I went down to the creek to look for these rocks because I had to walk through my woods and the trails used to be really my grandpa built a bunch of awesome trails in these woods. Like he even had sitting benches. He built freaking bridges over areas that needed awesome. He maintained it when he lived here. It looked like a state park, like the way he maintained these woods. He literally would do controlled burns. He was on top of that shit. But anyways, the trails are very grown up now. So I literally was walking in I put my hair in a really tight bun. I had a white baseball cap on, white like jogger pants with high socks. I tucked them into the socks. I need to get like rubber muck boots if I wanted, because ticks are so bad in Missouri right now. I wore my hybrid cowboy work boots that are waterproof, and unfortunately they're brown and they are made out of a material that is pretty easy for ticks to climb up. But and then I wore a long sleeve like white shirt just because you could see the ticks, right? You could see the ticks on the light colored. Just walking to the creek. Thankfully in the creek it wasn't as because obviously there's not a bunch of like stuff growing in the creek, but to get there was so much tall grass, and I mean literally I knocked 12 ticks off of me. And I grew up like in my later childhood years I play in these woods. I play in the creek without a care about ticks. Like if it happened, it happened. I mean, I think I maybe had a total of like 3, maybe 5 ticks that I ever found like on me in that entire time. And I was daily playing in the creek for years. And now it's like I can't even like I found a tick in the Escalade today. I was like, well, the fudge. Oh yeah, they are. I know I really like ribeye. So if they bite me, could they just not have that disease? Thank you, please. I want to get. I already said earlier. I want to get guinea hens for the ticks. Yeah, I mean, I've had some tick bites, but it's bad now. I mean, you seriously, because I know you notice how bad it is when you wear light colored pants and stuff, and you just search, you see like, and they're like crawling, and you're like, oh hell no, and you take care of it. They're not. You don't want to deal with the tick. Oh yeah, they're really bad. My state, Missouri, is like number one for like tick population and also for all the tick diseases right now. And also a high amount of misdiagnosed of people are like, I think I have this tick disease, and the doctor's like, no, you just have anxiety or whatever. No, oh no, they're just misdiagnosed and they actually have not Lyme, but the other one. It sucks. Who named it what? Yeah, but Lyme disease and that other one. What's that, gin alpha, whatever, that gat, whatever that one. It's not like that. I wouldn't want them to eat ticks because of the fact that what they eat. Whatever a bug eats, a chameleon eats. I'm sure they would if they saw one moving. But yeah, that's asking for. There's some creatures like, I'm assuming a lot like possum, and I'm assuming like the chickens that eat the ticks, that where their stomachs are just so strong that it just, whatever that could possibly be in that tick blood, it just gets rid of it. Alpha gal. Yeah, so Missouri, yeah, we have. I'm just like, yay, good job, Missouri, being number one in something. And I mean, my kid, we could play in we could have the grass just freshly mowed, and they're still in the grass, not even in the woods. You know, I don't want that to happen. Like, I like ribeye a lot. I mean, I like vegetables. Like, don't get me, I do like vegetables, but goodness, ribeye's so fucking good. Here's the thing about the bugs. If we like shrimp and lobster, I feel like that's basically, your aquatic ocean insect. I think if done properly, some of these bugs could taste good. I've never, eaten anything like that, but Jeffrey's one of the big issues too is deer populations going up. Deer are magnets. Deer are magnets for ticks. Just big old magnets for ticks, and we don't have as much, like, so if there's more deer, there's gonna be more ticks. And I know like like in St. Louis County, especially like West St. Louis County and like the really yuppity areas, they built these beautiful homes and neighborhoods. I'm talking like $1 million, like, so for Missouri, you gotta understand like what a $2 million house is in Missouri is huge. I know people in California like, that's, let's just say, yeah, no, like that's a mansion almost. It's basically a mansion. So Wildwood, Chesterfield is really yuppity area and very, very, very expensive. But anyways, they built these like in the woods, in the hills, and so there's all these deer. They're basically trapped by the Missouri River, Highway 40, and other highways. So they're trapped in this like really big suburban area. So you can't do nothing about, like, I have known people who just got fed up because you can't grow roses, you can't have pretty flowers, you can't have gardens because these deer are just going to eat everything. And being that you're in a really populated area in St. Louis County, you can't do that. You're not saying to go do that, but I'm just saying, like, you can't do nothing about it. So they're just there. I think occasionally, a couple of times, they are allowing people with bows bow and arrows to take care of the deer, and they have these controlled hunts by very select people. But but there's deer everywhere, everywhere, and you can't do anything about it. Missouri has black bear, but they're not here. They're down more. They're about like 2 hours south. I know that's what they're for, but you are going to get in trouble, and because the type of area I'm talking about, I'm sorry, but there's also going to be a lot of Karens, and they are going to call the cops on your ass. They're like, oh my God, this guy just shot a deer. And they're like, my neighbor at 1105 South Turnberry Street totally just shot a deer from their back porch. And then they're going to get in trouble because they probably also recorded your ass. They don't understand what's going on. So that's what this definitely happened. You're like, anyways, well, guns could take it. No, listen. Deer meat has to be cooked properly for it to taste good. We're talking about the deer, like in those really populated area, like where the people, you can't, because it's so popular, you can't just take care of the deer. But there's so many deer. Like, there's so many deers. And I know there's areas like that across the United States. There's just so many deer. It's nuts. Not. Oh, dang, Jeffrey. That'd be crazy to see that, though. You get. I mean, it seems like a lot of. Oh, no, yes. You have to, yeah, that's what I always say, deer and lamb meat. Like, you can either have some really disgusting crap or some phenomenal, but it has to be cooked right. I just feel like that's a real waste of ammo. If they're that big, they're super fat. You can even see it, and like they get with a, it's a waste of ammo. I don't know. We have we have a lot of coyote here too, but my area. I mean, we have deer, but it is not like the area I'm talking about. And yes, there are coyote there too, but it's just you're talking about an area that's perfect for deer with a lot of subdivisions, but these deer are also trapped because of the Missouri River. There's several interstates, so they can't, like, they're trapped basically in this really small area of suburbs, and it's really woody and hilly and perfect environment for deer. Unfortunately, there's a big there's probably 100,000 plus people in this area, so it's a very populated area. And there's a lot of deer. So if we're talking about all the tick diseases, yeah, they're right there. There's like nothing's taking them out. There's just a abundance of deer. Beef is a lot better. I agree. Like my father-in-law actually just took matter, and he just sat, he did do that. He did do that, and a Karen did call. Oh, no, there's tons of ticks. You don't get it. Missouri has a very bad problem with ticks right now. Yes, that's the alpha-gal. And my state that I live in is the state that has the highest amount of cases of it. And the highest amount of freaking ticks and tick bites right now is Missouri. They're everywhere. It's bad. It's awful. Yeah, it makes you like allergic to it. It makes you very ill to eat red meat, and it can progress to other meat as well. We used to have mountain lion in Missouri. They were gone for a while, but they're starting to come back. And I think the Missouri Department of Conservation or whatever just acknowledged that there's probably a breeding population back in Missouri. But there's not enough of them. Like the areas I'm talking about are not areas you're gonna have your predators are taking. They are very built up suburbs where deers are trapped because of huge ass rivers. The Missouri, I don't know if you've seen the Missouri River. The Missouri River is not a small river. Like deer aren't just going to swim across it unless I guess they absolutely have to. And they're also not just crossing these busy, very busy interstates. Like it's not just like, oh, it's like a, sometimes there's no car, there's always cars on that part of Highway 40. No matter what time of day, like there's always cars. Sure, they could cross it, but they're just trapped in this area. So there's a lot of deer. And you can't, because it's such a built up, like where I'm at, like you can take care of it. How are you doing, Sith? I agree, Carlo. Carlito? It's a Carlito. I agree. A bearded dragon would win. How are you doing, Seth? A bearded dragon would win. Like I've never been bit by my bearded dragon. I would never want to get bit. Bearded dragons have a much stronger bite than chameleons, and they're faster. A bearded dragon would hands down win. Mm. Oh, you're from Kennett? Yes. It's a SEMO area. I love my bearded dragon too. He's so cool. I'm just saying, like, he's very chill. I'm very happy he's chill. I would hate to have like one that wants to bite you. That's pretty. Hey, at least they made a wildlife bridge. I've never hit a mountain lion. But a little over a year ago, I had a bunch of deer hopped out in front of me, and I did everything right. There was no cars behind me, so I slammed on my brakes, and I didn't try and swerve because, you know, when you try and swerve out of the way with deers, usually you can cause a rollover or whatever. You know, you want to just stay in your lane and slam on your brakes. And that's what I did. I did it all right, you know, and so the 3 deer that hopped out in front of me, I didn't hit them. I was like, hey, there we go. But then some idiot ass deer into the side of my vehicle, and I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I didn't even, he hit, and it was funny because like when I ended up taking it to the body shop and like the insurance pictures were like, yeah, we can tell, like he like literally just ran into the side of your vehicle. I was like, yeah, I did all the right things, and he still decided, he's like, oh, I guess, I don't know, his wife had some fawns with a different buck or I don't freaking know. They do. Chameleons do recognize their owners. That's crazy. Hit an elk. Dude, they're so stupid. I they're dumb. They are. When it comes, they're just like, and I'm like, oh, some leopard geckos can, yeah, definitely bite. William. Oh yeah, it knocked my headlight out. I had to get a new side door, a side panel, a new basically bumper. I had to get a new bumper, new headlight, new hood. It wasn't totaled, thank God, but yeah, it wasn't pretty. And that crazy thing is, I wasn't even moving. I was at a complete stop when that sucker into the side of him. I was like, but he, you know, maybe I take that back. I had to have not been in the full. Maybe there was still some whatever force. I don't know because he did bounce off my. Although if you just, I guess you could still bounce off and just running into it. I don't know. I was definitely not going that fast, if at all. Almost a new car. I like my vehicle. I'm very afraid. I'm driving it till it don't go. It's paid off. It's paid off. Hold on to his. No, I did not. I do have a Game Boy Advance somewhere, but I don't know if I have the charger. I got a purple flip Game Boy Advance. Oh, damn. Yeah, yeah. For some reason, I feel like the deer wouldn't use it. Or like, they'd be on the bridge and they'd freak out and like they'd start running one way and then they'd stop, turn around, and start hopping, leap, deer running the other way, and they'd leap off the bridge and land on top of a vehicle. That's about how intelligent I feel like they are. Or, God, I don't know. Try and go into an underground bridge. They'd be like, oh, hell no. And then they just like, oh, God, it's so scary. And then they run and prance out in the middle of the road and get hit by a car, too. Like, they're so stupid. They really are stupid. It's one of those creatures that I'm like, how do we survive? I feel like they could easily just run straight into like a coyote when they're trying to run away from another. I'm sure that's how they do. See, the buck, you gotta be careful. See, the buck, especially during rut season, like, yeah, I wouldn't want to be around a buck during rut. Wild boar, we don't have them in this part of Missouri. They are starting to show up in southern Missouri. And no, those are not a creature that you mess around with. They are very dangerous. And you want to know what's crazy is your typical domesticated pig, your cute little piggy pig. He gets out and goes into the wild. It's insane how fast they transform into what we know as a wild boar. Like they will literally turn into that. They will adapt. They adapt very fast. They grow their tusk. They get the long, darker hair that starts to grow over their little cute pink selves. They change like they turn savage on you. It's insane how fast they turn over to it. Deer in headlights is so true. It's very crazy. I didn't know that for until maybe like a year or two ago. And I was like, no shit. Like they literally, it's like they are very smart animals. Ooh, damn, Texas. Yeah, that disease that the deer get. It's a scary disease. Moose don't play. They're very majestic looking creatures, but I know enough. I don't have moose in Missouri, but I know enough. Like if there were, I'd be like, you stay the f away from that creature. Female, like they will go after you. Yeah, they do. The wild, yes, it's insane how they transform. It's insane how they do that. What? You are a beautiful and wild water and jealousy that needs to be taken. And we did have gym class. No. My athletic skills didn't really like. When I was older, they started to rain a bit. When I was younger, I was just savage mare. What the fuck? I don't know how to take that. I have not only been streaming for an hour and a half. We had to have a, oh yeah, no, that's right. It did its little, no, I've been streaming for about 4 hours. Almost 4. Not until I was a bit older. When I was younger, my attention span was like not there for it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it can be. I think right. I think female pigs still transform though. Do they not? I don't have anything to drink here except for water and some energy drinks. I'm not gonna lie, after my weird, not feeling good little mental episode thing I had, like, I really wanted a beer, but I didn't. I didn't do that. I feel like we're just asking for trouble if I was just sitting here drinking beer. Like, I would be hiding it. Because I know I can't just sit and drink. But I feel like that would not. Oh, God, that's so scary, Carlito. What do you think made it so hard for people to provoke you in a... Because, like, Crash Out Brit comes with... There's so much adrenaline with Crash Out Brit. There's so much adrenaline. And it takes, first of all, I think anybody to get me to a crash out point, any of my crash out points, I believe, have been caused by somebody who's close to me. And I'm trying to think of any, like, real crash out. But I'm trying to think of any that would have been, like, full crash out mode, I believe has only been caused by people that were somehow close to me. Then we have our, like, pettyish crash out, like crazy Brittany crash out. But that's different. That's just like maybe I hyperfixate on whatever I felt like was wronged, and then I get justice somehow. I don't know about the different breeds of pigs. I mean, it depends on the level of the Karen. You know what I mean? Like I've seen some stuff like where it's like you can't just like sit back. The thing is, no matter the like no, you got to let them do whatever first. Whether it's if they unfortunately get to the point to where they hit you, whatever. Like they have to be the one who does the first whatever, whether it's actually a real blow, it's some type of hypothetical. Like they have to do it first for your crash shot to be legal. You know what I'm saying? I do not look like Ronda Rousey. Yes, people get in my face, but that's gonna be like, hey, like that's gonna be like, hey, get out of my face. Yeah, if for you're like, no, you don't. Yeah, I mean, who's getting in trouble? Who's getting in trouble? If somebody unprovoked, like if they're all worked up and then they like decide to like physical, and then you defend yourself and whatever, you know, who's the one who gets in trouble? Usually is the one who starts it, or you both do. But anyways, I'm never gonna just or you just do stuff like just end it. I just kind of stay. I'm an observer when I'm out in public because I'm always like checking, like, you know, I want to make sure like what vehicles are parked next to me when I park. If I notice if there's somebody in a vehicle, when I'm like walking out to my vehicle after I'm done shopping at the store, I like look around at the vehicles near me if I can see if there's anybody that's in their vehicle. I look for freaking vans and like I'm observing. I'm not. I could probably go in and out unnoticed if I don't have Selena. I don't. I don't really do anything. I feel like that even attracts Karens. Oh heck yeah, you'll never see me on my phone. Like when I see girls like and they're just like walking in the parking lot, I'm like, you know, that's just like double target. You're very weak. Let me rephrase that. You stand out as a target. Aha, Timothy. This is the camera age anymore. That's kind of what I was thinking, because a lot of times people, as soon as there's an altercation happening, people always have their phones out. So you just can't. There's certain things that you have to let if it's going to get to that point. You can't be the first to do. Who, Johnny? You have to be. You're like Texas. Man, I don't know. Probably should be happy that you're not. Yeah, I can't do the whole. Even if I was out here, I can't have. I can't. I don't like to not be able to hear. You know, I want to be able to hear anything. So I couldn't work out with like. If I'm in my house or whatever, sure. But like out running or. I couldn't do that. I mean, it grew to be long. I've usually have kept. There is a certain time where I did go pretty short and I regretted it real fast. Now, I remember when I did that, I was like, I'm never going to cut my hair this short ever again. And I have not. It is always a very good, yeah, kind of can save, just being aware of your surroundings. Just looking around and appearing to be just the appearance of you being alert and aware of your surroundings is going to deter a lot of what could have been like, oh, look at that easy, like, especially if, you know, if you're a female, like, usually you're an easy target, you know, but you being alert, looking around, that in itself is usually a really big deterrent for somebody deciding to like want to rob you. They want easy targets. Somebody who's already looking around is going to see you coming, not an easy target. Somebody who's super distracted with their phone, not paying attention, easy target. Oh. I when I was younger was an easy target, and I lost all my money I made that shit because I was on my phone at night and I got all that taken and a pew pew was held in my head. So I learned that the hard way and I will never do that again. I was 18 or 19, something like that. I can cross my eyes. No, that's... Oh, it was very scary. It was very scary. No, I was in North County. No, listen. I think, looking back at it, I think that they were watching me possibly, or they were picking a target as a server, a waitress, earlier on, and or you know, like you always go for closers, and when I leaving the restaurant though, there's always other people walking out with you, but maybe they're just like they saw me. I was super young. They knew I had cash on me because I was a waitress, so they knew I had cash on me, and then they just like maybe they followed and saw when I stopped and I was on my phone. They went for there, you know, like I obviously like they knew I had cash on me. So like that is that an 18 and 19-year-old server? No, that's the perfect easy target normally. Now yes, see, I definitely do now. Oh, yes. I got my friends and shit. We got Missouri's like mini Texas when it comes to that stuff. God damn it, Tristan. No. You're back. You're back. You're back. You're back. Oh my God. Why? Fuck. I'm just. Huh? What do you mean? What's up? Bye. They're back. Are we one of your favorite streams to come in and try to how many you go to? Like how many of them? No, because like no. I couldn't even help but laugh though. Like I will give it to you. You are determined. You are determined. You're persistent. Surely we're able to captivate those qualities in a good, positive way. You know? I don't know. Oh, what? Oh, not that. Thanks, but the best way. No, just so we have the Tristan person, Tristan YouTube, always is like, racist comments allowed. And they always come back. You always come back and ask the same question. You always ask permission. So many people usually just like they finger bomb. They like finger vomit on the keyboard and just say whatever. Good night, Casey. Thank you for coming in. And thank you for hanging out. And then Devon is like, and it's time to. I feel like you're getting like your like counselor suit on. You're just pulling up the chair next to Tristan, like your virtual YouTube mod chair, and you're like, listen, buddy. Texas, dude, you don't understand. I can literally, like, I could just fall right asleep. Caffeine does not keep me awake. It prevents me from having caffeine withdrawals, but it does not keep me awake. Something like that. We know we've not seen the comments. Tristan's never actually commented anything, unless I forgot. I don't think he has commented anything inappropriate. But always asks permission, and then, so. Like dark humor, or not like, god dang it. But no, like you're not. Oh, even dark, damn it, dude, fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, nothing. I'm like literally drinking a Monster Refresh. How much? I mean, now I've been sipping on it, mind you, this entire stream. How much caffeine's in it? Where is the caffeine? Oh, golly. 160 milligrams per can. I think is a fairly. No, I think I've drank half the can. Oh. I mean, it is like 4 a.m. or something. Yeah, it's almost 5 a.m. Dang. I have reached a certain point of decision here. Damn it. You got work? Well, see, my kids are out of school at 11. And I was sleeping a lot the past several days. But I've been up for a while. And now I'm like, kind of tired. Oh, yeah, if I have too much, coffee, it makes my stomach upset. Just, stream going to go pick the kids up in the car. Do people drive on YouTube lives? Or do you have to like, I'm imagining you'd have to be hands free. I just thought of that. See, like that's one good way, unless you're like filming, like you have it like not recording you, but if, like you have your camera facing the road. Um, I've seen people stream like on that on TikTok, but you'll get yourself a live like for 4 days where you can't stream. Huh. Trinity, how are you? And thank you for I love that one. Thank you for the turn it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I would need to get a different thing to hold the phone. Oh, I know. I want to say I think some of the ones I've seen people are doing it to keep on the stream but not get in trouble. But it's better that, hell, I'll be honest with you. If someone's driving when they're streaming and they have it where it's facing the traffic, I'd rather it be that than like when people, at least on TikTok, would put a filter on while they were driving so they wouldn't get in trouble. Because on TikTok, if you are driving where the camera's facing you on your stream, like they will. I think your first warning is like 3 days of no streaming. Like you can't go live for 3 days. Uh, Eventually you could get your account banned. So what people would do is they put this obnoxious filter, like whatever, so you couldn't see what they were doing on the stream, and they would run to the grocery store, whatever. They're sleeping, Josh. They're out there sleeping. They're all out there sleeping right now. It's illegal. You could be hands-free in Missouri where I live. If they see you holding your phone, if a cop sees you holding your phone, like you can get in trouble. But if it's hands-free, connected on Bluetooth, and you don't like, yeah, that's fine. Hello. Texas. Huh. Normally I have chameleons, and we're hanging out with the chameleons, learning about chameleons. They are asleep. So we were on a little late night outside adventure, see if we could see any creatures for a little bit earlier. But it's about 5 a.m. I do not think the rocks that I could possibly hit open are going to be clean. I guess I can check and see if any of that dirt's come off or not. I doubt it, because I just soaked them not that long ago. But then I could possibly hit some geodes open with the hammer, if so. It is almost 5 a.m. Or, we could just hang out for a little bit longer, and eventually I could just go to sleep. Yeah, I don't think I could pull an all-nighter. I just have to be careful because going to sleep now. The kids are out at 11. If I fall asleep, that means I can only really sleep till 9:30. Oh, you're good, Trinity. I'm happy to see you here. I was sick for a while. Davon, you're like, listen, I'm gonna be responsible here. I should, though. You're right. I should do that. Or I could drink some caffeine and not sleep. Talking about sleeping. Occasionally we need it. Oh my god, we're at 425 likes. Look at that. Yeah, I have done several of those. Eventually, I think it's all gonna catch up in my face. I'm gonna age 10, 15 years. And it's it's because of all the freaking all-nighters you pulled, dummy. I did not stream while sick. No, I did not. But I also was kind of I was sick, and then I kind of was having some weird mentally really off days too. So yeah. Trinity. I am doing better, Sith. I am doing better. I did actually left the house today too. Maybe Trinity. Wait, you want a lot of money? Then what this do it? What do you mean? Are you telling me if I want money, I'm staying on here? Are you gonna send me some money? Are you gonna send some super chats? What are you suggesting? Yes, we do. We do, Trinity. Hello there, Artie. Nah, that's probably, yeah, I would say that's a no-go idea, Texas. The chameleons are doing pretty good. Are you okay, Trinity? Then skedaddle on out of here. Wait, what? Man, all that talk about telling me how to make money, staying on here, and then they're gone. I was sick. So I'm just not 100% yet. I didn't stream for 4 days. Oh, thank you. That would suck. Thank you, Trinity. Yeah, I'm better now. No, that's a cute one. Huh? Huh. They don't put the money. Like that one dude who said, if you show me any private parts on this live stream, I'll give you $50,000. And I showed him a chameleon penis. And he was like, he's like, I'll wire it to you tomorrow. I still haven't got that 50 grand. I still haven't got it. Like, I kept my end of the deal. Oh, thank you. It is. It's an indie brand. It's actually a lot more shifty than it looks right now. But, oh my God, my eyes. Yeah, he didn't, yeah. Meaningless. But dude, come on, like 50 grand you got, like, shoot, you know, great. God, that'd be awesome. Hey, it's, thank you. La tired. La exhausted. La getting over being sick. Damn. That's, hey, listen. I'll take it now. You go do that. You do, just fine. Oh, thank you. Oh, damn. Yeah, I think. It's like, part of me, I don't want to end it. I don't know that I've really not watched any of the Sonic movies. Don't come at me. Beautiful weather so far. They're gonna have a good weekend, but we can't really go to the river property because it's flooded. Unless I just start doing laundry, folding clothes and shit while we talk. And just pull an all-nighter. Damn. I mean, I like some. It's just, it was not. It's been a while since I've been able to just sit and watch anything. Movies, shows. It's just been a while. Because as soon as I sit down to watch, and this is what's so frustrating, is sometimes I can get caught up in doom scrolling. But to sit down and watch anything on TV, I start to be like, oh, you're being lazy. You're being such a lazy. Blah, blah, blah. There's all this stuff to do. You get up. You're being super late. Like my brain just like, and then I can't sit still. Oh, I know. I know the amount of you. I have laundry to do, but I am genuinely feeling tired, and I don't know. I'm just dude. So here's my. This is my issue, because the kids are getting out of school early at 11. There's a part of me where I'm afraid if I fall asleep that I need to get one of those padlock shock alarm clock bracelets that shock you to wake up, because there's certain points of my exhaustion where alarm clocks don't wake me up. So if I were to, I would have to make sure I was up by like, if I just wanted to wake up out of bed, roll out into some shoes and go pick the kids up, would have to be up at like 10, and I need to leave here at like 10:40. It takes me about 20 minutes to get the kids to school. So they're getting out at 11 tomorrow for the last day of school. But anyways, there's stuff I really need to do. However, I am really tired. So do I just not sleep? I don't know. I hate, my least favorite chore, hands down, is folding clothes. I hate it. It's my least favorite. And then, so with having 3 kids, it accumulates so fast. And then my little 4-day being sick and depressed really was not good for laundry or dishes, because I have to wash most of them by hand. But I am not in no fashion clothes, man. I am wearing my business shirt and some like comfortable shorts. It is a big job. It piles up so fast. It piles up so fast, and it's like, as you think you got everything put up, and then you find like where your 5-year-old middle child was like, I'm going to be irresponsible and put my clothes in a dirty clothes hamper, but she chooses a dirty clothes hamper that's like not been used by any first, because it's like randomly in a whole different room that never gets, and she just puts them all in there. But she was doing what she was supposed to do, was put her, instead of leaving her clothes on the floor, she puts them in the hamper. Just one that's like basically in Timbuktu, right? Like the one that I don't go to. But then I was like, oh, and it's like in a lot of clothes. That's fun. The St. Louis, Missouri area. I still have dishes. I was soaking all the silverware. The times do go up, man. It's so crazy. That's one thing that sucks too about divorce is, you lose half the time of the kids. So that's, that sucks. It sucks. All right, let's see what it is. Oh, same here. I hate that too. Ah, that's so funny, Seth. Shit's expensive though. We can't do that. I can't be doing that in this economy. Stupid. Like, just, yeah. I love gushers. Gushers are amazing. They're still a thing. There's, they're not anything that I would have in the house if it wasn't for the fact that I do have children that are young enough to be able to enjoy gushers, Uh, and I won't, like, I'd be lying if I said I hadn't, like, snuck in some packets here and there. But, yeah, gushers are super good. Okay, I know where that's at, in Fayetteville. I went to College of the Ozarks in Branson. I'm in the St. Louis, Missouri area. Ah, damn it, Sith. Look at you. Bargain shopping, huh? Doing the good old bargain shopping. Oh, man. No, see, no, I wasn't. No, I was not a popular girl in college. College of the Ozarks is very strict. You could get kicked out very easily, and I mean, I did, and then I went back, but I got kicked out for grades because I was partying too much. You could get kicked out for underage drinking. You could get kicked out for a lot. So I just kept my head down. I didn't want people to really pay attention to me. And I mean, now when I was working at the restaurant with Cade, our chef Strickland, he goes, I walk in one morning, I was baked, and he goes, Brittany, your allergies acting up, huh? Why don't you go back to your car and put some eye drops in for your allergies? I was like, oh, but yeah. From the St. Louis, Missouri area. Damn it, Texas, dude. Oh God. Okay. I believe I'm pretty tired. I feel it. I usually don't even feel tired on my stream, but I'm feeling pretty tired. Uh, yeah. I know. Oh my God, Davon. I know, Davon. I'm gonna call it a night. I will be back on later. Charlene, I think, will be here too. Our mod, Charlene. She's gonna help me get some stuff ready for the expo next weekend. So I'm gonna call it a night. Thank you for hanging out with us. I know, Trinity. uh, I'm gonna call it a night because I do need to get the kiddos. I need to make sure I get the kids. I will be honest, it's gonna be hard for me to sleep knowing I have to be awake, get them from school early. But thank you for hanging out with us. Be sure to subscribe because it is more than me just sitting on a couch talking with you all. It's fun to do that, but there's other things involved with, like, chameleons and stuff. So I'll see you all later. Thank you for coming on, and it was super. This is my business. Look. That's what it is. It's my business logo. Thank you. See you all. Have an amazing night, and thank you for hanging out.